What's up? What's up? We're in it now. Jose. Or excuse me. Yeah. No. Jose with the body triangle. Body triangle on bottom. Manny trying to escape out. He's stopping the choking now. Oh, he peels the choking hand over his head. He turns into full guard. He gets it. Oh, but Jose does a good job of hipping into him. Hipping him over into full mount now. Maintaining the back control, really. Trying to clear a grip here. Trying to get a gift wrap on Manny. He gets it. Now he's in top full mount. Manny bucks him off, gets rid of the gift wrap. Jose's riding it really well, though, not losing the full mount. Got to transition to the back here. Maybe thinking about an armbar. Nope, goes in with both hooks. Manny donkey kicks the hooks out. He's rolling to his back again. Now in the full mount. Trying to collect a wrist here. Maybe thinking about back, going to the armbar now. Sitting down to it. He's got the Kimura grip on it. He's going full extension. He's going hitchhiker out. He gets the hitchhiker. Omoplata sweep beautifully. That was a picturesque, beautiful omoplata sweep in the no-gi. Oh, but Manny comes up with the double leg and he ends up on top. 30 seconds left to work, though. He's going to need a submission. It's not enough time to probably make up all those points back. He's trying to outside pass, trying to get around the guard of Jose. Jose just trying to keep him in front of him. Oh, he spins out. Now he's back on the feet. Both of them on the feet with 13 seconds left. Man, he's going to have to go for something crazy here. Going for another double. Good sprawl by Jose. Oh, but he switched to the single beautifully. All right. Good match. That's definitely Jose, though. I think Jose wins that one. Very good match. And they give it to Jose. Too easy. Too easy. Okay, get my timer reset. Yeah, and these are just one-round submission bouts. Very nice. Oh, did one of these guys go on the Contender Series? Or they train at the same gym? Damn. Oof. I guess they do. My goodness. All right. Don't know who our next person going to be. All of the prelims are going to be submission grappling. Then we're going to get to the MMA bouts. All right, who we got next? I think they're announcing the next people. Damn. Anthony Roman. Okay. Damn, dude, that place is already packed. Anthony Romei versus Brett Provencher. Very nice. One from Rhode Island, one from Connecticut. Got the Northeastern Seaboard representing up in here. Alrighty. Man's in the cage. We've got Anthony Romei in the cage for the submission grappling bout. His opponent Brett making his walk out here in a second. Now, I can't believe they have a packed arena already. Completely packed. And all of the prelims are submission grappling matches. Pretty impressive. They haven't even gotten to the MMA yet. Not even close. Let's see what my boys, let me see what my boys' walkout music is. Oh wait, do I have I got my desktop audio unmuted. Let me mute that real quick. Ooh. Little Kanye. Got to be a white boy playing Kanye on the walkout. You know how it is. Got to do it. Alrighty. Got both men in the cage. Both guys looking like 150, 145, 150 maybe. Alright, we got round one going. Brent pushing forward. Getting wide, both men. Opposite stances. Ooh, trying to pull for that ghillie. Brent is Brett early. Okay. Anthony pulling guard and actually getting the little wrestle up with it. Moving his hips off to the side. Now he's facing front of a butterfly guard of Brett. Now he's trying to outside pass. He backs out. Trying to get to the north-south. Gets the knee cut. Cuts through and trying to get settle side control now. Oh, he's trying to collect the far side arm. But Brett's doing a good job getting his bottom knee back in over and over. He's going to have to flatten out that chest if he wants to keep him in side control. They get back to the feet. Okay. Brett's pulling a ghillie again, but good job again by Anthony to pull guard. He's going into the knee bar now. Going into the leg entanglement. Going for the Ashi. Backside 50-50 now, maybe? Trying to go for an ankle lock here, but good protection by Brett. Keeping his ankle hidden. Trying to pass him by. Now with the outside 50-50. Going in for the heel hook, but again, Brett protecting the ankles. Anthony Romei back to his knees now. Now he's trying to pass Anthony, or pass Anthony's guard. Brett is. Brett passing from his knees right now. Trying to just insert his knee into the middle of the guard. Now he's trying to go around. Gets to north-south. Collects a little cradle there for a second. Now he gets to turtle. Top turtle here. Now he takes the back. Got the bottom hook in. Good flexibility on his hip flexors. He's get the top hook in too. He's got the wrist collected as well. Going to start threatening a choke here soon. He's got double unders. He's got to get a choking hand going. He starts getting it going. Over the chin right now. Doesn't have the top hand involved. Up, he's going. He's going for it. He's locking up the figure four. It's not under the chin just yet. He's not going for the top hand. Anthony is not going for the top hand. He's trying to lock in this choke here. He's just pressing in over the chin, just trying to wear him down. He's got two hands in between the choking hand. So he's just trying to collapse his hands into that neck. Readjusting his grip is Brett. Going for the back choke. Looking like there's a little bit of blood just coming out of the mouth. Oh, they got to wipe it off. There's bleeding. I guess they have to wipe him off. What are they calling the match from that? I guess they're calling the match from that. So I guess a little bit. Wait. Oh well, they are high-fiving and stuff. Are they ending the match off of that? Oh my God, they are. They're really gonna end the match off that. So I guess here, if you're losing the match and then you get a little bit of blood and now you don't get to finish and whoever was winning just wins. That's crazy. So because he drew blood in my mouth? What? That's crazy. Lame. I mean, he was probably, I don't know, maybe he would have escaped, but it was a fun match before it ended. Damn. I hate that he just got outed by a busted lip. Damn. Poor guy. He was definitely still pulling off some moves there. Dang, they're advertising the weed smoke shops in this pay-per-view. That's crazy. Good stuff. What is this, Apotheca? What is this store? Oh, that's definitely local to the area. Harvest Corner. Cannabis Company. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Getting on to the next bout. What's the next one? Oh, this next guy's playing Jay-Z. Okay. Little Jay-Z walkout. Who we got? Oh, he's representing in MMA. Nicholas. Where was that? What's the name? Nicholas Berthod. Ah, here we go. Nicholas Berthod versus Russell. Oh, 18-year-old, 5'11". Got a big difference in age here. He's already got a win and he's got a heel hook in round 1 after 6 minutes and a draw in that same one in the same event. Wonder if it was a little quintet or something. Okay. Here we go. Connecticut versus Connecticut. 5'11", 18-year-old. I wonder if he's skinny or if he's built up. Nick Berthod's a MMA guy, so I don't know if the cage is going to help him. He's going to have really good leg lock defense, it seems. We'll see. We will see. My man's got classic rock as his walkout. I like it. We'll see how he does. I'd love to see the 18-year-old win. Young guy. Oh, damn. He looks like he is fucking ready, dude. This kid looks like a little badass. Not little, but he looks like a badass. It's like 90s little grunge rock. That's what it sounds like. Mixed with like a hard rock. Russell looks like he's going to get him. All right, here we go. Round 1. Oh, the one and only round. Here we go. Both guys starting out. Left leg forward. They get into the clinch. Double collar tie for Nick. Russell trying to throw those collar ties by. Trip attempt from Nick. No good. Now they're 50-50 on the collar ties here. Ooh, good little throw by. Almost there for Russell. Not quite. Over under here for these two guys. Underhook for Nick. How much was this pay-per-view? It was like $22, $26, something like that. It's open until the co-main event if you want to go watch it. What's up, by the way? Long time no see. All right. Good takedown there from Russell. Now he's going into half guard. Good crossface here for Russell. Got a deep. Oh, really cranking that neck, looking away from the half guard. Making Nick pay for accepting this bottom position. Trying to move over into 3/4 mount. Doesn't get it. Nick doing a good job so far of not letting him fence. He's got a lockdown now on the legs. Let's see if he actually uses it to cause a little bit of movement with the hips. Not bad. I'll buy it. Doing good. How you been? I've been doing fantastic. Got married. Had Christmas, had New Year's, had my birthday, all in the span of 10 days, brother. So it's been a great, great end of the year for me. Uh-oh. Russell getting a little bit farther along now. Pushing in the 3/4, gets right into full mount, passes that straight through. He's got the grapevine on the legs. Is he going for mother's milk, maybe? I think a mother's milk attempt may be happening. Nope. Lets it go. Trying to isolate one of the arms, it looks like. Little buck attempt from Nick. Doesn't get it. That's awesome, bro. Congrats. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Need to fix my chat highlight. It's not. There we go. But yeah, it's like a ton of submission grappling matches. Oh, he's going from the guillotine from full mount now. But yeah, it's a ton of submission grappling matches and then bunch of MMA matches. So it's a pretty sick card actually. Come on. Fix itself. Crowd is booing, which is crazy. Oh, they were set. Never mind. They were yelling squeeze, trying to get this guillotine. Oh, now he's looking to isolate an arm. Goes to side control. Goes back to full mount. Tried to bait the back take. Dang, because he was turning into him when he went to side control. Tried to step all the way over. Didn't quite get it. Oh, no, good job to get a knee in by Nick here. Back in a half guard. Good crossface on the other side, though. Russell's crossface in his half guard is too good, though. If he needs to, Nick's trying his best with this lockdown, trying to push under the armpits and make some space to maybe get on a leg or something, but Russell seems to just be overpowering him. Now we're back in mount. Still grapevining. Minute and a half left to get a submission. Trying to go for the Kimura now. Goes to the side control. Half guard. Thinking about a Darce here. He's got it locked up. Nick is on his knees, though. He's got the short arm Darce. He's trying to turn him over. Goes to the back instead from the turtle. Got the top hook in. Pulls him, chest to back. He's going for the choke at the same time, too. Beautiful multitasking here from Russell. Trying to go into the body triangle. Oh, he's got it squeezing hard over the chin. Valentin Shevchenko, Alexa Grasso style. Trying to go palm to palm, but it broke. Nick gets it out. Now body triangle for Russell. Back to trying to find that choke. Going palm to palm on the other side now. Got the body triangle on the other side now. Good job responding to Nick turning while he's got his back taken here. Trying to peel off one of the wrists. Oh, going for that short choke again. Trying to really crunch down on that chin. Not quite. Give it one more good switch. Try to go to the other side to finish the choke. Audio for the crowd is still yelling squeeze. Hell yeah. Trying to finish it up. He's got him belly down now. He can finish this a lot easier trying to crank that chin. If he hips down into him, 5 seconds left. He's not going to get it, but he'll get the decision. That's an easy decision for Russell. Great match. Dominant half guard control with that crossface. 18-year-old out here competing in front of thousands. Look at that. People, Nick's crowd and the people in the crowd are cheering him on. That's nice. You can tell it's a lot of hometown people here. They came out to support big time. Dang, dude. Apparently this 18-year-old's going to be fighting MMA one day. So that's a good mix. You got like your future MMA fighters who are doing the grappling events for the prelims. Kind of preps them for being in front of a crowd, you know? Then they transition them to the cage eventually. It's pretty sick. And all the ads, all the video ads are like local businesses and all that. That's pretty cool. And the production value of this event is pretty great as well. I'm not going to lie. They did a great job. There's a lot of American MMA events that don't have pay-per-views sometimes. I'm like, why? Brother, you are missing out. There's plenty of people that would watch. They need to try to advertise it more to the general MMA audience. I mean, damn. Especially right now when there's no MMA events going on. All right, Andrew Tevay is walking out now. A big boy. We got the heavyweight grapplers coming up next. Let's go. Andrew Tevay. Oh, here we go. He's the only grapplers that had pictures. This guy has competed at this event before. Got 2 draws and a loss. All by decision. Got draws in the first 2. I guess they changed the rules now that they now always declare a winner, it seems. Robert Labonte, though, on the other side. Only competed in Men of War in terms of his Tapology stint here. Got the win, though. Got the decision. So we'll see. Both these guys are big boys, though. See if what styles they go. It'd be funny if they both pull guard. I love these walkout songs. Crushing the walkout game. Performance Combat MMA. Oh, yeah. Let's see what his gym's got. We got Mike Kaputinsky. All amateurs. Dang, they got a ton of guys listed, but no records. Is it kickboxing? I see they got a lot of kickboxing. The gym is registered with Tapology. We just don't have a lot of experience thus far. So I guess my boy may also be transitioning to MMA one day. This Robert Labonte guy. All right, here we go. Match is starting. Round 1. Okay, now they're going to the over-under. Andrew tried to pull in the headlock. No good. Both guys far hips out. Trying to keep those hips far away from each other. Collar tie for both men, 50-50 here. Tricep grips. Andrew trying to pummel in to get both the collar ties, it seems. Now they're going palm to palm. Trying to get a head bow, a little shuck off there from Robert. Both guys still just fighting the grips. It's going to be two heavy guys leaning each other on their heads until one of them slips up just a little bit. I think it's going to be Robert getting the takedown. He looks like he can get to the legs of Andrew a little bit easier, a little bit quicker, but we'll see. Both guys, 50-50 on this collar tie right now. The outside collar tie for Andrew right now. Inside collar tie for Robert. They switch off. Try to get a throw by there by Robert. No good. Both guys just exchanging collar ties here, trying to tire each other out. Got to figure out they only got 4 minutes left. We're already a minute down. Oh, Andrew trying to pull the headlock again. No good. Guess Robert's a little weary, knowing that Andrew wants to get that headlock. Maybe weary to shoot that takedown. Both guys still trading collar ties. Robert getting a little tired already. Ooh, Robert shaking his head, not liking something that's happening. Ref hasn't stepped in yet. Chirping at each other for some reason. Robert trying to peel it off. Pushing Andrew near the cage. Andrew turning position back to the center. No takedown attempts yet. No takedown attempts at all yet. Collar ties still for both guys. It's just exchanging it. Robert getting a little frustrated, it seems. Andrew staying locked in. If Robert doesn't keep focused here, might slip up. Can't let his emotions get in the way right now. 3 minutes left. Seems like one positive move here could win. All right. From the Russian tie. Oh, breaks him back to center. No cage work, I guess. At this event, I guess that's against the rules. No cage work allowed. Both guys collar tied in the center again. Pummeling. Come on, heavyweights. Shoot takedowns. Do something. Can't be. This tiring out strategy doesn't work for one round. Doesn't really do much. Guys palm to palm again. Good pummel there from Robert. Still no takedown attempt. Need something going here. Robert backing up some ground. Trying to get something maybe set up. Oop, headlock attempt again for Andrew. He gets it this time. He's got the over-under on the head. Headlock now. Here from he gets the tap standing with the guillotine. Was that a 5-finger guillotine he just got? Was that with one hand? What? How did he just finish that guillotine, dog? Damn, his guillotine's that tight? No wonder that's the only thing he was going for. Oh, it must have been across his face. I think I was reading his lips a little bit. It might have been across the face. Well, might have got him real good there. Standing gilly, bro. I cannot believe that. Was it a 5-finger? What kind of gilly was it, though? His, we couldn't see it. Are we going to get a replay? That's the question. Let me get back to tab here. Let me see if I can get a better look at what happened. So gets the head. It's got the underhook on the armpit. When does he switch his hands? It must be a 5-finger guillotine. It must be a 5-finger. Because that was nasty. Goodness gracious. Great submission. Wow. That's not easy. Good one. Good one, good one, good one. There we go. Now your profile picture is popping up on the highlight. There we go. I don't know why it takes so long. All right, who do we got next? Jason Matton. Grayson Matton. Oh, this kid looks like a baby. This kid looks 16 years old. This is a string bean. Oh, what a fucking brave soul. My man, what a fucking beast going out here competing in front of this big ass crowd. Good for him. He might not even be 18, bro. He might be 17 or 16. Good for him, bro. Lohan Pereira along the other side. He's this Pereira guy's American, but I guess he's got some British background. Or not British, excuse me, Brazilian. Holy moly. My bad. Oh, he's walking out to Carry On My Wayward Son. Dude, the walkout songs are winning tonight. We got some good ass walkout songs tonight. Lohan Pereira. That's pretty dope. Wait, he's at Teixeira MMA and Fitness? Like, wait. The Teixeira? Oh my god, this kid's out of Glover Teixeira's gym! No way! They got a guy out of Glover Teixeira's gym out here. Look at this kid! Dude, this Lohan Pereira guy is about to fuck this kid up. No way. He's coming out of this gym? You think this guy is, like, grappled with Pereira one round just, like, for fun? Wait, is this... No, this ain't Pereira's kid. No, wait. Hold on. Wait. That ain't his kid. Hold on. Alex Pereira's... Hold on, I gotta start the timer. 15. Oh, they're both 15. They're 15. I didn't even think you could do these events at 15. I thought you had to be minimum 16. Is that Pereira's son? It fucking looks like him, does it not? Okay, here we go. Both guys coming out scrappy. Good long stance for Pereira. Beautiful double leg entry for Pereira. Picks him up, dumps him down. I have to know this if this is his kid. All right. Half guard here from Grayson on bottom. Gets his knee in between. He's threatening the headlock. I don't know if he wants to hold on to that. Oh, he gets past the half guard. Good job. Thinking about isolating the far side arm. Doesn't have a cross face. Going across forearms across the face. Switching to a cross face. Checking the hip too. Dude, Lohan Vidal Silva is his name. That might be Pereira's kid, dog. We're watching Pereira. Oh, Pereira's pulling the guillotine. Going for the Marcelo team here. He needs to get his elbow higher, though. He doesn't have it fully under the chin. He needs to get that hand out from in front of his face if he wants to finish. He's still pulling on it, though. He's hipping into it. He's switching up, trying to underhook the leg, thinking about a sweep. Goes back to the guillotine now. Got the body triangle, though. Probably squeeze. Taps him! Lohan Pereira! Alex Pereira's son, I think. Dude, it is Alex Pereira's son. Oh my god, the announcers just said it. Holy shit, we just watched Alex Pereira's son get the fucking guillotine. Dude, that is his kid. Holy shit, it is. That's what the announcers just said. Yo, I did not know this kid was on the card. Dude, what a guy. His stance at the beginning, too, looked like his father's fighting stance. 100% it did. That was amazing. I'm so glad I got to see that. That was fucking awesome. Dude, and now the crowd cheering for Glover. Dude, what an event. This event turned out to be fucking sick. What? I gotta tweet that out. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta type this into Twitter. Hold on. That is insane. I did not know his kid was competing on this. That is crazy, bro. What a fucking... what an event. Dude. Justin Valentin up next is walking out now. Wow. Awesome. Who would have thought? What did they say his name? What was his name? Sorry. Justin Valentin. Yep, here we go. All right. A couple of Connecticut kids. Oh, let me fix my timer. There we go. Alrighty, moving on up. Ooh, what's this song? Who's this? Vinny Brightman. Carlson Gracie Brightman. Oh, so this is his gym. Ooh. He has a lot of losses. Oof. I think he might, and I think I've heard of this underdog mix martial arts. Yeah, they got UFC fighters in this bitch. I thought I recognized this name before. Have I seen this Erik Bruce Lee guy? No, I haven't. I don't know why that name looked familiar. Oh, his wife, sister fights at this gym too? Very interesting. All right, here we go. Starting up. All right, Justin keeping low. Good head position. Good stance from Justin. Now both guys in the collar tie here. Peels it off. Yeah, Justin Valentin pushing hard on him. Oh, good little trip attempt there. Good double leg entry from Justin. No guillotine there for Vinny. Pushing on the armpits. Trying to get some separation here. He's got one knee up in this full guard. Good overhook here from Vinny. Might be trying to think of setting up a high guard attempt. Maybe some Kimura. He's thinking about that wrist. Maybe a hip bump sweep. Looks like he's trying to climb up in that full guard. Justin doing a good job of flattening him back out. Vinny just keeping track of that harm the whole time. Alessandro Pereira also on this card, same gym, might be his older son. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, bro. All right, back to the feet. Justin pushing forward yet again. Oh yeah, that is his wife, Nina. They just said, oh, good arm drag attempt into the single. Good sacrifice there. Then hops over the guard beautifully into side control like it was easy. Trying to collect that crossface. Vinny doing a good job of blocking it. Keep checking the hip too with his leg. I like what Justin was doing there, controlling that hip on the far side. Oh, might be rolling through to the back here. Might be setting up a back take here. Oh, good job by Vinny to collect that leg, making sure that there's no attempt at a back take here. But he's in 3/4 mount, still definitely in danger here. Oh, good job there. Guillotine pulled there from Justin. Tries to get under. 0 people paid for this event. Maybe the pay. Oh, he gets that guillotine, no problem. Damn. Pulled that from top half guard. Very nice. What's up, John? Yeah, I mean, there's the arena, because there's like just grappling matches for the prelims. The arena itself is filled already. But yeah, I don't know how many people bought the pay-per-view. No clue. Justin Valentin getting that dub there. Another guillotine. Damn. Would you look at that? You missed it, John, bro. Pereira's 15-year-old son just competed, and I think his other kid's coming up later. Hold on. Let me yeah. His son Lohan, where is his name at? Lohan Pereira just competed. He got the fucking guillotine. And this might be his other kid. Yeah, it is. It is his other kid. Yeah. So we got some crazy little matchups here. Poor Pereira's son just straight up guillotined some poor 15-year-old dude. It was so funny. That kid looked like he had no chance whenever it started. That was nuts. Okay, who's up next? Letting us know now. Will Kerr. All right, here we go. New London, Connecticut. 43 years old. Yeesh. 5'10", 69 inches. Looks like he's also an MMA fighter. Yep, out of Strike Zone MMA. Got a pure BJJ guy on the other side, Eric Johnson. Sangue Frio. What is he? Oh, wow! He's got a lot of fucking losses in a row. He's already been on this reality fighting a few times. Got a win early on, though, but he has not been doing well since then, though. He even rematched this guy back-to-back events and lost after 6 months. Man. Goodness gracious. Good for him not giving up, though. Still going. Sorry, sending a text to my wife real quick. All right, who's walking out next? We got our boy Eric Johnson now. Team Flow BJJ. Did this guy do the reality fighting too? No, I did top level pro grappling. New England United BJJ. Just got him on it. Who's at this place? Got a pro here. They got a lot of pros here. Why does Will Kerr sound like a familiar name, dude? What did he fight out of? Oh, the WEC. Wait, that's not the WEC though, is it? I don't think so. Oh, it might be the WEC. Holy shit, yeah, Brown versus Aldo. That's crazy. My man was young as hell when he did that. All right, here we go. Getting to it. Round one. Okay. Kerr out here in the t-shirt. Southpaw versus Orthodox here. Playing that collar tie, peeling off immediately. For some reason, Kerr playing with his ankle, feinting that single. Johnson feinting that arm drag. Tie up. It's a matter of time, I think, before the single happens, honestly. Good collar ties being exchanged here, trying to control the wrist is Kerr. Johnson getting a grip on the wrist now. He's got 2-on-1. Trying to get that cross grip. Now he's got the collar tie. Shucks it off. Both guys trying to figure out an entry here. Kerr still trying to feint that single. Not really getting much reaction out of it. It's not really that good of a feint. He's just slapping the leg. He's done it a few times. I guess he might just be trying to settle the nerves. Oh, pulling the guillotine, going straight to the headlock. Gets the snap down to Will Kerr. Maybe threatening an anaconda, maybe circling to the back. Johnson forced to pull guard. Gets into his full guard. Good call by Johnson there not to give up the back. He's got 3.5 minutes to do some work here. He's got an overhook. Lets it go. He's controlling the head. Opens his guard. Trying to hip heist out of there. Not quite getting it. Okay, still in full guard here. Controlling the wrist and the tricep. Kerr breaks that grip. Trying to hip bump sweep again, doesn't get it. Kerr controlling with the forearm across the neck. Kind of stalling in this full guard position. Up, stands up for a second, but goes back down to the knees. Johnson opening up the guard again, trying to peel off the hands. Oh, they stand back up? They stand them back up. Very nice, good. Good. Both guys playing with the collar ties yet again. Kerr pushes them off. Again, just tapping it. I've been trying to buy it on their website for about 20 some reason. It's not letting me put in my card info. I'll just listen to your commentary. Dang, Chris, that sucks. That is so weird that's not letting you do that. Yeah, I've had that problem too with some websites trying to buy their pay-per-views where I have to like do some weird ass shit because it's not working for some reason. Sorry that's happening. What Kerr is just constantly tapping the back of his ankle while they're standing like he's I don't know why he's doing that, but okay, sure. Oh, Johnson pushing on a little bit more, coming back to the center though. Can't operate on the cage for the rules. Johnson now trying to pull on the head, pulling him back out to center. Oh, Kerr doing a good job dropping to the single. Butterfly sweep attempt there from Johnson, doesn't get it. Now Kerr back on top. He's got 2 takedowns in this round so far. Judge is probably going to give it to him. There's no submission attempts coming from Johnson. Kerr does a good job collapsing Johnson after he tries to shrimp out of this full guard. Kerr just keeping himself tight, not letting any arms hang out, not doing anything silly. Okay. Might be too late to buy. It was saying it won't. You had time to buy until the co-main event. Page won't even load when I hit buy, but oh well. Damn, son. That sucks. The fuck? Okay. Back to it, and the Carl has 40 seconds left. Johnson trying to jump into the headlock, try to get on over Kerr, get some sort of submission attempt maybe for points. Oh, tries to pull a flying armbar, doesn't get it. Trying to go for it at the last second. Kerr does a good job. Going back for a leg lock. Oh, man. Yeah, it's going to be Kerr with the aggression. Definitely Kerr getting the aggression points there with the takedowns. Pulled back for the leg lock there at the end, too. All right, referee getting the judge's decision. All right, results coming in. It is Mr. Kerr. Dang, ref did a little fake out. He made it look like he was about to raise both their arms. Made him think. Dang, I think the ref was telling him, why the fuck did you wear a t-shirt, by the way? It's not what you're fucking supposed to wear, goober. Alrighty. Moving on up. See what our next bout will be. See if I refresh, is it actually going to update with who's won and lost already? It is not. Understandable. They need to hire me. I'll do it for them. Okay, here we go. Next bout. A little early 2000s arm or a hip hop. Okay. Oh, we got a lady match. Aisha Zanetti. Is that the bottom one here? Where is Aisha? Aisha? Oh, Ayeska. Ayeska versus Aisha. Ayeska Zanetti walking out first. Aisha Khan walking after her. Got to fight over the similar names here. Aisha or Ayeska here with, I think, her coach. They look like they're decent weight. They look like they're flyweights, probably. All right, next lady walking out, Aisha Khan. Oh, wow. She's walking out to the sounds of, like, the ocean and seagulls. Can't believe they got the Mohegan Sun Arena for this. Oh, and then it went to like heavy metal electric guitar. That's shit. That's sick. Hmm. She kind of cute. Damn. Okay. Hello. Little heavy metal babe. Oh wow, I love the music too. It's like just bleh, bleh. Fucking definitely some black metal here. Something of that sort. All right, both ladies are ready. Ref's ready. Here we go. Ooh, and she's representing her own fortress or our own school. Aisha Khan immediately pulling guard, trying to go for a leg, but Ayeska doing a good job. Zanetti throwing the legs by. Almost there to side control. Just got to get by one leg. Almost in like a leg drag position here. Really good leg drag, pretty much. With a good cross space around the side. Aisha trying to block the hip. Still got her knee in between. Ah, there you go. Zanetti clears it. Now inside control here with a full crossface. Good wide hips on the base. Trying to maybe get an arm triangle. Trying to throw off to the side. Announcers telling possibly a buggy choke attempt could be in the works. I don't know about that. That would be a... I mean, look, if you want to go for it, but the one counter, especially if you're just doing one round of 5 minutes, is just to stand up with the buggy choke if you're strong enough. They'll let go. Oh, she's going for it. She's going for the buggy choke. She doesn't have it nearly close enough set up though. It's not in. She just has it like locked around her wrist instead of her arm weaved all the way through. Good job by Zanetti to go on knee belly, but Aisha Khan rolls to her north-south. Ayeska, Zanetti tries to chase the back. Doesn't get it though. Aisha gets her leg in between. Tries to go for a leg lock. Doesn't work. Aisha goes to the north-south. Aisha Khan tries to go north to turtle again. Almost gives up her back, but turns back to her back and gets a half guard. Or open guard, really. Trying to pull into single leg X. But Aisha doing a good job. Or Ayeska. Zanetti doing a good job getting to this knee cut here. Knee cuts outward. Doesn't quite get around the guard there. Collecting a crossface now is Ayeska. Controlling it pretty well. Turning the face away. Beautiful, beautiful crossface. This pressure is heavy. Got the arm trap too. 2.5 minutes left. Butterfly hook for Aisha Khan. Trying to figure out how to get a sweep here. Does have a good opportunity. Could pull something off here. Needs to maybe get a shoulder crunch sweep going whenever she gets a crossface again. Oh, Zanetti setting up a gift wrap here. Got a gift wrap in top half guard. Might use this to try and pass into 3/4 mount. Pinning down the other arm. Trying to transition to a half guard crucifix type thing here. Zanetti keeping her flat now. Going for the Americana from top half guard. Doesn't quite get it. Aisha Khan able to turn into turtle. Now going for the single leg. Trying to build back up. Good sprawl by Ayeska Zanetti. Buggy chokes aren't finished very often unless you're Craig Jones grappling Chael. Big time, twice. No, I'm kidding. But, yeah, nah. Unless you're that one guy from Cage Warriors, too. Uh-oh. Top butterfly guard for Ayeska. Zanetti thinking about a headlock here. Got that arm kind of fed through, maybe for an anaconda. It doesn't have a lot of space with the cage in the way with 1 minute left. So far, this is easily a Zanetti win so far, if it goes to decision. All right, crawling up. Still in top half guard here. Let's go of the anaconda. Still has the grip on the head from top half guard. This front headlock position from top half guard is not fun. That's brutal. Lets it go. Goes back to the crossface. Pulls Aisha Khan away from the cage so she can get more space. Still trying to find a finish, maybe. It's got the gift wrapped. The top half guard wrapped up still. Maybe thinking about peeling that into the Americana one more time. Trying it again. And with 10 seconds left. Yeah. Zanetti just going to ride this out with the control. Easy Ayeska Zanetti win there. Just brutal top half guard pressure. Some good guard work from Aisha Khan here and there, but just not quite enough to get anything truly offensive going. Had a nice, decent scramble here and there. Didn't give up the submissions or anything. So, decent performance, but easy win for Ayeska Zanetti. Looking like she didn't have any struggle at all, really. No marks on her face, no redness or nothing. Easy win for her. Aisha Khan looked like she got her face crushed that whole time. Okay. Who will we be moving on to next? These are, what do we got? All amateur bouts, too. 3 3-minute rounds and 1 pro bout. So, very interesting. We only got 1 pro bout. Apparently, one of these guys was the IMMAF silver medalist. Who's the next people walking out? Madison Crockett. I think we got another set of ladies here. Oh, she looks young. Super young. Dude, this is a baby. She looks like a baby. She looks 15. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, no, she's got tattoos. She just looks super young. She might be 18. Dude, no, she looked like a straight up high schooler. She's hype as fuck, though. She is hype out there. She's more ready to fucking go than that Grayson kid who had to go against Pereira's son. Good for her. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Alright, I'm back. Okay. It looks like this Madison Crockett, the younger one, it looks like, is getting messed up a little bit. Almost got armbarred. Getting her back taken out. Another arm. There's a second arm triangle happening. Yeah, no, you're good, man. I thought I said I did before I muted, but I guess not. But yeah, the arm triangle Tim's getting wrapped up, full mount here. It all started with Madison Crockett pulling full guard, just jumping full guard, and just going for maybe some arm isolation, maybe triangle isolation, but not getting it, and then eventually getting swept, or passed rather, and then straight into arm triangle from the half guard. And now, since then, she's been going full mount, arm bar, back, arm triangle, switching between all of these. Is Meghan Diamond doing really good? Meghan Diamond looks really good. She looks really strong as well. So a lot of good technique and in shape. She looks like a more experienced grappler. Both seemingly purple belts, I guess, because they both got the purple rash guards on. Maybe isolating for another armbar. Madison with the full mount attempt escape, not going for it, trying to buck Meghan off, not quite. Oh, almost for a second gets her legs under the armpits, but no good. Still maintaining the full mount here. And that's the end. That's going to be an easy Meghan Diamond win there. I was watching the whole time. It was a great match. That Meghan Diamond, once she got into top half guard, she was offensive the entire time. It was like a good 3 minutes straight of just offense from Meghan once she got past that full guard. Maybe 3.5. Very good job. I was keeping the timer going so I could at least keep track. Oh, good job. Okay. Another match down. See any more? I think there's one more set of ladies. Nicole Driscoll and Liliana Frage. Wonder if they'll do them next as well. We still have, I think, all of these guys have not gone yet. These four. I think these are the last four after them. I don't think these ladies at the bottom have gone yet. So we're gonna have these two probably next. Then these guys next. Maybe probably Alessandro Pereira's son coming up soon. Let's see. Got the next person walking out. Okay. Here we go. Who's next? It is. Oh yeah, Derik Pazmino. It's gonna be the other Pereira kid. Pereira's other kid's coming up. Here we go. Oh man, I cannot believe Poeton's fucking kids. Dude, this guy looks like a baby. This fucking Derik Pazmino kid, he looks like a baby. This kid looks 15, 16, 17. That's crazy. Dude, good for these kids, man. Getting out here, putting themselves out there. That's fucking awesome. Damn. Why does it say my audio bitrate is 0? I don't understand. Seems like my audio is working fine. Damn. Alessandro's got a really cool walkout song, whatever it is. Alrighty. To share MMA. Yep. Alessandro. Is Alex Pereira's full name Alessandro? Or is it just Alex? Yeah, there's his little curly-haired son. Dude, it's so crazy, dude. They both got this motherfucker's jawline and fucking forehead. They got this motherfucker's same ass jawline and forehead. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Is Alex there? No, it's just Glover. Probably better that his dad's not there though, right? Probably better for them to get that experience with him not being there. Just his coach, right? Glover is his coach, right? You know, he trains with his dad for sure. He probably sees him as a coach in some way, but Glover is the coach. So good for them. I'm glad he's getting that experience, not having him there, to be honest. God, these are some baby-faced boys. Crazy. Here we go. Both these kids are probably going to get some fucking crazy submissions. All right, this kid looks a little bit better than the other Pereira's opponent. Immediately going in the collar tie is the Pereira's opponent. Pazmino is his name. Both. Oh, good shot there into the single leg by Pazmino. Gets it. Gets behind the leg. Good hips there and balance from Pereira. Still staying up. The takedown defense and the over-under here for Pereira is beautiful. Defends those. Back on the single leg is Pazmino. But he turns back into him. Gets his leg down. Does Pereira. Good job. He's staying good. Keeping his head in there for defense. Gets his head back to the chest. Now they separate. Oh, you agree. Thank you. Yeah, I was thinking that would probably be better for the kid. All right, but Pereira with the outside. Going for the standing guillotine here for Pereira. Lets it go. Ooh, warning by the ref. A little bit of a clubbing. Go, another good double leg attempt. Beautiful overhook hip heist from Pereira. Sprawled perfectly. Wow, the takedown defense from Pereira is beautiful and great wrestling stance as well. Head a little bit over the knee, a little too far over the knee for my taste, but still really good stuff from Pereira here so far. Separate one more time. A little bit of a scratch. Kid's fighting through the collar ties again. Oh, dropping for the low single as Pereira doesn't quite get it. Gets the throw by on the arm drag. Trying to go for the back. Doesn't quite get it. Going for the single leg is Pazmino trying to turn back into him. Pereira threading the back take. Gets it. He breaks that single leg and goes straight to the back with that collar, seatbelt grip. He's got one hook in. Going for the hook. Oh, he gets the arm isolated with the other hook. He's going for the choke here. He's a little far back, not chest to back though. He might fall off the top. Trying to isolate a wrist here. Could pull into a triangle. Doesn't quite get it. Oh no, he gets turned over. Doesn't quite get the back. Back to his feet though. Doesn't get swept. That back take is going to give him great points though with the judges. And he got a takedown really with it as well. Good job by Pereira. Might be ahead on points here. Oh, beautiful sprawl by Pereira again from that double leg. Gets into the over-under. Overhook here for Pereira. Separates. Man, beautiful match here so far. Double leg attempt from Pereira now. Good. Oh, comes up to the hip and gets behind the overhook and sprawl. Really still just traveling back over to the back still with that underhook. Almost gets the back. Doesn't quite. Ref separates him off the cage. No cage work. No cage work in this rule set. Back to the center. We restart. All right. Both guys. Back in the collar ties now. Trying to set up a takedown. Going in the single leg. Good sprawl by Pereira. Derik might be good if he feinted that single leg, then came up to the snap down, really. That would be a really good attempt right now because he's fed Pereira that info this whole time. Foot sweep attempt by Derik. No good. Inside trip attempt. Beautifully done by Pereira. Gets him down. They get back to their feet. Uh-oh. Derik trying to pull the back with that overhook, but not good. Doesn't get it. Pereira getting close to the back. Derik Pazmino trying to turn back into him with the single. Pereira getting to the back again. He's on top and turtle. Oh, goes out the back door to Pazmino. Now he's going for the back. Going straight to the choke. Pereira peeling off the top hand. Oh, Derik having a good time sticking his tongue out. Now he's got the full back trying to go for the choke. He lets it go. Now Pereira trying to escape the back here. He needs to move. He needs to get back in points. Oh, man. He slipped in the rear naked again. It's across the chin, though, not under the chin. He's peeling the top hand again. A lot of attempts here. Oh, he gets out, but the choke is still locked in. The choke is still locked in with no hooks. He gets out, he ends up on top. Oh, and he circles back out, separates. Back in the middle, beautiful. 50 seconds left. Takedown attempt here from Pereira. Gets on the single. Gets his leg around the back. Still has a grip on the leg here. Oh, dang, pulls it out. Oh, triangle attempt here from Pereira. Trying to pull it in. Oh, he's got it locked in. Well, not fully locked in, but he's going for it. Glover's yelling from the corner. Oh, he's got the fully locked in triangle, but Pazmino's trying to get an angle to escape on it. He's got the opposite side angle. Pereira needs to pull an armbar. Pereira needs to pull. Oh, he's got a better angle now. Nope, Pazmino going back under again. Pereira needs to pull the armbar. He needs to pull the armbar. He's trying to pull the triangle choke. Now he's going for the armbar. Goes for it. Pazmino steps over though. 7 seconds left. Ends up in top. North-south. Man, judges are going to have a tough decision here. I have no clue who's winning this. No clue who's winning that match. It might be Pazmino. Pereira got a lot more takedowns. He had the triangle attempt there. And he had the armbar attempt there. And he also went for some back takes. But there was a full back take and multiple choke attempts by Pazmino. It could go either way. This is going to be a tough decision. It's going to be a tough decision. Man, beautiful match from these guys. Non-stop action. Not giving up the whole time. That was beautiful. That was really good. Judges are still debating. That was a... Oh, his dad is there! He was in the crowd! His dad's there. His dad's there. Glover's like passionately talking to Alex right now about his kid. Telling him, oh man, it's gonna... commentators just thinking that it's Derik. They haven't announced it yet. It was exciting as hell, yeah. Split decision. And it's... Alessandro Pereira won, dude. Yeah, Derik Pazmino was pissed. He did not like the decision. Fair enough, though. Fair enough. Ooh, Pazmino is pissed. Gave a little bit of he gave some daps to Alessandro, but all right, yeah, and he gave the coaches respect too. He was just a little disappointed, but Pazmino was a good sport there at the end. He shook Teixeira's and Pereira's hand. Whoo! Dang, bro. That was crazy. Good grit, though. I mean, it was that triangle and that armbar at the end that saved him. If he did not get that triangle locked up in that armbar attempt, he would not have won that match. It was the takedowns that helped. It was the back take attempts, for sure. But that was awesome. Good match. Great match. Whew. Man, that was an insane match. Both of Pereira's kids walking with the win. One of them got the Lohan got the guillotine. Alessandro with the split decision win with a fucking barn burner. That shit was awesome. Good stuff. I'm gonna start. Do I have my my predictions going? All right, who do we got coming up next? Jason Fife. All right, and Isaac Cruz up next. Dude, this guy is playing some 90s divorced dad tunes right now for his walkout. He looks like a 90s divorced dad. Damn, son. Killing the role play. Alrighty. Here we go. My man's got the pants on, too. I love it. All right, here we go. Isaac Cruz making his walkout from Manchester, BJJ. Dude, he's playing some country rap Soldier Boy remix. What the fuck is this? Oh, he's out of the same gym as Tommy Kempton, who's in the main event. Or the co-main, I think. Tommy Kempton's the co-main. So this is one of his teammates. This is another person who's also on this card. They got a few people out of this gym here. Oh, Isaac Cruz is an unk, bro. This man's got a gray beard. Big boy heavyweight. I'm going with Isaac Cruz, bro. He looks like he's about to fucking crush this guy. He's got a barrel chest, dog. He looks like he's in shape with a barrel chest, though. Not like a... He's like a Waldo Cortez Acosta kind of big. It's not a bad fat. Wait, why is Isaac Cruz fucking walkout music fucking country rap? What the fuck? Okay. Alright, here we go. 2 more grappling bouts. This and 1 more. Oh, Isaac Cruz immediately pushing forward. Alright, they're grip fighting here. Collar tie looking like from grip for Isaac. Jason looking like he wants an arm drag. He's got the overhook right now. Russian tie here for Isaac. Cruz doing a good job of collar tying him down, getting frames. Cruz is non-stop grip fighting right now. Trying to get a 2-on-1 maybe even. Both guys in the collar ties now. Single leg attempt from Cruz. Good sprawl from Isaac. Or excuse me, good sprawl from Jason rather. Oh, Jason pulling straight into the half guard here. Trying to control the crossface wrist, but Cruz is closed down his hip now. He's got a good tight half guard with a crossface. No good. No good for Jason. He's in a world of trouble now. Because I'm pretty sure these guys are both black belts. These guys both are heavyweight black. Good knee cut attempt, but Jason stuffs the knee back into the half guard. Looks like Isaac Cruz is playing a knee cut game here. See what Jason's game is. He's getting his outside leg of the half guard onto the inside here. Got the outside leg on top. Got the bottom leg hooked on bottom. But Isaac Cruz climbing the far side arm and armpit up, making it very uncomfortable for Jason. Isaac trying to kick out the bottom leg maybe. Pushing down on the bottom leg now. Maybe trying to go in the knee cut again. He's got the far side overhook. Or excuse me, far side underhook, so he's got a good position to do so. Isaac still keeping this chest-to-chest pressure. Looking to push down that fallen one. Now he's starting to peel that knee out. Going into full mount. Beautiful transition full mount. Now he's got the full, he's got the arm triangle if he wants. He's got a high guard movement if he wants it. He can set up a triangle if he wants to. I'm thinking he'll probably go Americana or arm triangle here. Yeah, Isaac Cruz definitely looking like the guy that was going to win as I saw them both walking out. 100%. He looks in way better shape. Oh, now he's going... Oh, thinking about climbing to the high mount, but not getting it there. At least got the pressure off his neck. Oh, Jason shrimps off to his right from the full mount. Gives up back a little bit. Ooh, he's going the deep half now. Beautiful job by Isaac to switch out to side control. All right. Jason at least out of trouble here with the full mount. Isaac thinking about collecting the far side arm. Pushing down that wrist. Now going to the headlock position from side control. Thinking about maybe setting up a north-south choke here. Looking to guillotine. Looking for a Darce here. As Jason went to his knees, he sets him up perfectly for it. Darce locked in. Isaac on his knees. Now he's collecting the arm. Yeah, it's locked in. He's got his head crunched down. Jason gets to his knees, though. Good job by Jason. Gets out of it. Very nice. That looked like it was locked in tight. Now switching to the arm and head lock. Jason goes to his back, gives up side control again. Isaac going back to his system. Same system. Trying to isolate the arm. Going into north-south. Doesn't get it. Jason's wise to it now. Keeping the forearm there instead of giving up his whole arm. Isaac looking for a crossface now. Stepping right into full mount from knee on belly. Isaac just did it like it was nothing. Very fast movement for a heavyweight here, especially one a lot older. Trying to isolate that that left arm again. Traveling that armpit up. Trying to isolate that arm. Going into kind of like a side full mount. Shifting his weight a lot onto his left hip. Goes back to chest. Jason trying to push down the leg. Gets back to his half guard here. He's got 41 seconds to pull off a miracle. Isaac dominated most of this match. Pretty much all of this match, really. Stand-up was pretty aggressive the whole time. Jason had to pull guard. Isaac trying to climb up. Now the butterfly guard here from Jason. Isaac just hops right over into the knee slide. Beautiful job from Isaac. Now flat isolating the far side arm, trying to get a Kimura here. Passes side control, trying to maybe get isolating arm again. Trying to go for the north-south arm in. Beautiful. Beautiful pressure performance from Isaac Cruz. I wonder what the scoring criteria is for these grappling matches in terms of when it goes to decision. What are they weighing? Are they just weighing like what a normal IBJJF point system would be? Or are they going by closest to finish, most finish attempts? What are they going for here? I'm not sure. But yeah, Isaac Cruz gets that decision unanimously. Good match. Man, they're They have advertised so many gyms. That was Isaac Cruz's. Oh, this is Isaac Cruz's gym, I think. Well, no, he says he's Manchester, BJJ. But I saw one of the same logos that was on Isaac's back, I think. Or maybe it was the other guy. Maybe I'm fucking up here. Good for them. Alright, who do we got next? Is it Kublai versus Anthony? Who is it going to be? Yep, Anthony Lewis and Kublai Demirhan. Anthony making his walkout first. This is another Team Link guy. We had another one go earlier. They got some UFC talent out of here. Okay. Hello. Looks like Ronda Rousey's sister. I don't see the other guy. There was another one. Maybe the other guy was his first event. He wasn't registered yet. Okay. Ooh, he's got some classic little blues as his walkout. Okay. Here we go. Also been meaning to ask you if you caught the NYE New Year's Eve Rising card. I watched like the first 5 fights. I saw the DQ that I think happened, right? That some crazy shit happened. But I need to catch up and watch the rest of the event. I have not watched it all though. There were some good fights though. There's some great fights in the beginning. I watched all those first ones. I was too tired though to finish them all. It was like 1 a.m. by the time I was like, I can't do it. I couldn't stream either. I was way too tired to commentate. Get back into the swing of it. It's because of big break in December. Makes it harder. All right, here we go. Anthony Lewis, Kublai Demirhan. Got a Naga champ over here. Had his Naga belt in the fucking profile pic. Let's go. All right, here we go. Slap bump. They get to it. Kublai going in for that inside trip. No good. Yeah, the eye poke from Kublai. I stayed up all night. It was really good after that. Nice. Well, after that eye poke, well, I'm glad it went up from there. That's good. Ooh, Anthony being heavy on these cross fakes. Being super aggressive, pushing him back. Going down for the single leg. Kublai circles back to center. They're still fighting through these positions. Anthony shooting a lot of takedown attempts, but not getting deep in enough for it to be threatening. Kublai, or excuse me. Yeah, no, Anthony Lewis is the guy going for the single. All right, double unders there. Good sprawl there from Kublai. Going for the head and arm now. Top open guard, really. Anthony Lewis, though, went to turtle and gave his entire back. Kublai just stepped right over into the full back mount with both hooks. Now he's going for the choke. Never, when you're in bottom half guard, go to your knees when you don't have control to separate and not give up your back. You cannot do that. Very, very silly move there from Anthony Lewis. Seatbelt grip locked in for Kublai with 2 hooks in. Still in the topside turtle. A little tough. Anthony Lewis could tripod, start to shake Kublai off. Having a bit of trouble here. Starting to base off his hands. Short choke now. Trying to go across the face, not under the neck. Anthony Lewis does not have much of a neck at all to choke. Trying to go in for the neck again. Oh, big short choke. Big crank on the neck, though. Turning that neck really sideways. Makes him pull to his back. He does not like that. He might tap to this. He's still squeezing on the short choke, trying to turn that head, crushing the chin. Squeezing across the face. Oh, he gets the tap with the face crank. Gets the face crank tap. There it is, dude. Might have crushed his face really bad. Did he hurt him? He might have popped something on his face. Damn, son. Yeah, he must have been crushing him. Got a face crank, crush, finish. This is a big boy, too. Kubalay, Demirhan, getting the win there. It's his second reality fighting grappling win. Got a draw in his first one, winning the second one. Oh, he did this 1 year ago. Oh, he's actually getting the post-fight interview. Sick. Oh yeah, that guy wins expert divisions at Naga and stuff apparently. So he finished him like he was nothing. That was really good. Oh dang! Reality Fighting is gonna do a debut of their light heavyweight belt for grappling, and he's gonna be one half of the event. The first grappling belt. Damn. Your commentary is good, man, especially since you know the sport. Appreciate it. Trying my best here. Especially, I'm good at the grappling commentary. If it's pure grappling, I can commentate it pretty well. Stutter a little bit, but getting better. Getting better. Dang, so this guy's going to get to do the debut grappling belt for reality fighting. Good for him, man. That's a big thing. You got fucking Pereira's kids competing in this event. You got Glover and him showing up to the event. Production value, man, I wish I could show you on YouTube like the production value too. The cameras are great. The owner of the organization seems pretty good. They got the Mohegan Sun Arena. It's packed. It's a good event. Dang, are we going straight into the MMA fights? Are we going to get any promo? Given a Naga advertisement. They did good with the advertisement too. They did like all like well, not all. Let me not overstate. They did a ton of martial arts advertising. Like this is smart. This is a good way to spread the word, man, and like get local support. Like I think local events like where you're really going hard in the paint to represent everyone in that area and really help martial arts in general grow. It looks really fucking good to me. It's easy to really visualize what's happening off of what you're saying. Sick, man. That's what I go for. Because I'm really inspired by I hated listening to it. Because I don't like listening to it on the radio. But my dad used to listen to a lot of on the radio, and like, dude, that like they're if you listen to NASCAR commentary, it's like very high, like high pace, like high detail, and they were very specific. My dad like could just know what was happening. I didn't really understand it, but I was really inspired by that. It's like, dang, yeah, there are people out there that just want to like, they don't mind just listening to it and they can like visualize it. There are people out there like that who are super into that. So that's kind of what I like try to fill. I try to go really hard on my commentary as best I can. Uh-oh. Am I glitching a little bit? Oh. Stream's crashing a little bit. It's mellowing out though. I think I know why. 1 second. Oh, I think we got our first. Yeah, we got our first MMA bout. What's in Guyanese? Ashton Guyanese. Jordan Lopez Tavares on the other side. All right, hold on 1 second. I will be right back. Okay. Sorry, there is actually one more grappling bout, I guess. They have it labeled as a as an MMA fight for some reason. My bad. All right, now the stream's mellowing. Oh, damn, dude. You know, my frames are dropping for some reason again. I don't know why. The hell? Damn, I have to fix it or something. Dang, it's a good match though. Guyanese is going for now. Collected the leg for half guard though. I'm not sure why he did that. Maybe, I mean, he's already completely on his side. I mean, this Kimura could go into a Tarico Plata here in a second. Oh, he steps over the head. Rolls over. Okay. Yeah, he's still got the grip on the Kimura, but now it's an open guard. All right, he lets go of it. The guard, trying to pass from the outside. Doing a good job just like keeping his hips forward and not really giving up any of his top half. Tries to go side to side, steps over, straight into knee on belly. Beautiful job. Gave a little bit of left and right juking from the outside guard passing. Now going on knee on belly, collecting the near side arm. Thinking about a little short arm bar. Spins over to the other side. It's got the Kimura grip. Steps up. He stepped over the head. He's now both legs. He pulls, jumps into the arm bar. Trying to peel the leg. Good job by Jordan. Immediately gets his elbow free. I'm going to see if I can restart stream real quick and get my stuff reset real quick because it is acting up a little bit. All right, hold on. I'm going to be right back. Try to fix this. I'm going to see if it drops frames one more time to just confirm that it's geeking out still. Because right now, top half guard here. It's got this front head block. Oh, yeah, it's dropping again. Yeah, I'm going to restart. Oh, wait. It says I will not be able to reconnect. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if it chills out. Sprawling out now. Going to his knees. Still got the far side arm. Oh, he's got the reverse crucifix now. Yeah, it's geeking. I'm going to restart the stream. Oh, now he pulls into the back. Pulls into the back take triangle now. Going into the armbar now. He's pulling in the triangle from the back. Amanda Nunes, Megan Anderson style. He's got it locked up. Closed. Trying to pull the elbow up. He's got it completely locked in. He gets that. Oh, no. No tap. Yeah, it's an easy win for Ashton Gaines. Both these guys were MMA fighters, but this was not an MMA bout. Not sure why. Hopefully we get an MMA bout next. Okay. What do we have next? must be my internet or something. Oh, they're taking a 15-minute intermission? Okay. I'll probably take a 15-minute intermission too. If that's what they're going to do for the MMA fights. Alrighty, yeah. I'm just going to do a speed test and see what's up right now. Spectrum being Spectrum, you know. Download speed is fine. See, upload speed. Yeah, upload going a little wacky right now. It's a little lower than usual. Yep, it just dropped. Not sure why. Because Spectrum's garbage. But we will be doing a 15-minute intermission. They actually got the timer like pulled up on the live screen. So that way anyone who rolls up knows what's up. Okay. AKA 52 is on, so I'll be watching that and have you on the phone. 52 is on? What's 52? What is this 52 you speak of? Rolling up. Oh, okay. I see you. My man. Do your thing. Gotta do it. Alright. I will be right back, my man. Give me like 10. Just to hang out with the wife for a sec. Eat some food. Alright, we are back. Stream is still geeking a little bit, it seems, but whatever. We press on. Alrighty. We press on anyway. Got 56 seconds left on the intermission. Okay. It's not as many drop frames as usual, though. I feel like the drop frames are way more for, but it's still not great. Let me look at this real quick. What do we got? Dang, dude, who would have imagined Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett for the fucking belt? Who would have thought? Not me. Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett, Kayla Harrison, Amanda Nunes, Sean O'Malley, Song Yadong, Aldo Acosta, Derek Lewis, Arnold Allen, Gene Silva, Nikita Krylov, Modestus Makauskas. Damn, son, this is a good ass card. Umar Nurmagomedov, Davison Figueiredo, Ateva Gautier, Puliev. Oh my god, dude. Charles Johnson, Alex Perez, the former title challenger, so Charles Johnson can hopefully get up. My boy needs a come up. Rose Namajunas, Natalia Silva, bro. This card is Johnson, Alexander, and Ricky Tercios. Dang, dude. Oh, it was Grasso Namajunas. Well, this is still a good bout. Silva and Namajunas is still a great bout. Damn, son. Oh, I'm excited. I am super excited for this. Great card. All the way up and down. They could have... I can't believe they put Umar and Davison at the prelims. One second. It's just my fucking internet provider is garbage, sadly. Oh well. That will change soon. That will change soon. It'll be okay. Who you got, Patty or Justin? American Combat Alliance 52. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Why didn't I see that on Tapology? Let me go. Let me look through that real quick. Why didn't I see that? Why isn't that listed anywhere? American Combat Alliance 52. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Is that like a kickboxing event? That's why it's not popping up. But who you got, Patty or Justin? I'd say Patty. Justin's grappling has gotten better since his like Khabib and Islam, not Islam. His Khabib loss, you know. He's gotten a lot better since then in terms of his defense. I think a little bit better. Been practicing it more, but I just don't think his grappling is. He doesn't keep up with it as much as he should. And at this point, I think Patty is just so much stronger, much more of a bigger presence in the grappling. It's going to be tough. And Patty's got a pretty decent chin, it seems. Pretty decent chin. It's going to be interesting to see if Gaethje can light up his legs, though. It'll be interesting to see if Gaethje can light up his legs. I don't know how durable Patty is after 5 rounds of getting his legs beat on if it gets to the 5th round. If it gets to the 5th round, man, have we even seen Patty in a 4th, 5th round in the UFC yet? I've seen a round 3 from Michael Chandler, which is a pretty good sign. I will say that's a good sign. Yeah, I feel like a Paddy Pimblett late finish could be in the cards. But Gaethje could catch him, man. He really could catch him. Gaethje finishing Dustin was huge. Finishing Dustin, getting a 2nd win over Fiziev, which is crazy. The Holloway, obviously, the Holloway knockout is insane. Oh, it's the next crack at this belt. Holy crap, dude. That's what I want. That is what I want. All right, finally we're getting the walkouts now. Who's this first guy? First MMA bout. Song Chin. Oh, dang. Is he Korean? He's walking out to Zombie. Where are we at? Song is Rocco Cucaro. Oh, that's a sick fucking name, Cucaro. Sounds like a Italian dude. Both guys from Connecticut. Justin has power, still has power. I think Patty gonna try to grapple. In my opinion, I agree. I don't think Patty's gonna be afraid to throw back at all. He loves winging hooks too. But yeah, no, I think Patty's gonna get him up against the cage, body lock his ass. Patty and Charles got a little bit of a similar kind of game in terms of how they like to get people to the ground. Similar. I think Charles is more well refined, but yeah, I think that's gonna be what happens. He's gonna get Gaethje up against the cage, or he'll even pull guard. He could pull guard. I'm leaning Justin right now personally. I could see it go either way. What are the odds? Are they close? I feel like Patty would be favored, right? What's he at? He is at 2-1 right now. 2-1. That makes sense. Makes sense, but Gaethje, never count him out. Oh my god, the damage he can put on Patty over time gonna be something that Patty is not felt before, I think. Chandler would have been the closest thing, but Chandler was so over the hill, I think, when he got to Patty. So I think that's something that people need to consider for sure. Chandler was way over the hill at that point. All right, Rocco Cucaro making his walkout now. Get back to my page here. Oh shit, didn't go down far enough. Rocco Cucaro. It's a sick name. So he's 0-1. Did he fight at Reality Fighting? Yeah, he did. He fought at the 1 year, 8 months ago against Lucas Baptista. Got KO'd. Oof. Okay. We'll see. Yeah, but I think if Justin piles up those leg kicks, it's going to be a lot harder for Patty to corner him against the cage. And anytime they come into the clinch, Patty's got weaker legs. Justin's going to make him pay in those little tight situations with the hooks and uppercuts, man. I could definitely see it. It's a 50-50 fight, in my opinion. Patty does have good jiu-jitsu. Justin rocks him, and Patty throws up a triangle to win. Would be wild, dude. That's worrisome, yeah. Patty can just pull a submission out of the back pocket or getting too wild on him. But I think Justin is matured a lot. If he sees a finish, I don't think he's gonna spaz. At least at this point in his career, because he's gained a lot of discipline. I think both the Rafael Vasile fights, I think, showed that pretty well. Okay. Round 1 here, the first MMA fight. Both guys ready. Cage door closed. Here we go, round 1. All right. Southpaw Orthodox. Good 2-3 early from Song Chin, or from Rocco. Going for the single leg. Lets it go. Gets Song Chin up against the fence. Rocco with a good knee. Over under here. Rocco trying to get the hand in between on the overside. Lands a good knee. Ooh, Song Chin perfectly turns position. Lands a knee on the transition. Rocco turns. Uh-oh, double under here for Song Chin now against the fence. Lands a knee up the middle. They break. Couple right hooks from Rocco. Then they clinch back up. Oh, good duck under the hook by Song Chin as they break. Southpaw now. Jab to the body from Song Chin. Back into the takedown again from Rocco. Really wants this takedown here. Doesn't want Song Chin at distance. Song Chin has now. He has the advantage here in the position. Good knee by Rocco, but he's got his leg in between Song Chin's, making it hard for him to circle out. Now he's got the underhook, Rocco does. Good head position here from Song Chin with the underhook or overhook, but Rocco doing a great job of striking in between everything. Apparently with this amateur rules, there's no striking to the face on the ground. Leg in between. May, by the way, 3 minutes. So 1 minute and a half left. I don't have the timer set up correctly. Side control here. Now for Rocco, gets the double leg. Goes from knee on belly straight into full mount. Oh man, but he can't strike him to the face from here. So it's going to be more grappling, if anything. He can strike him to the body, though. Setting up the back take here. He's almost got a gift wrap set up. Rock. Songchin doing a good job keeping his arms tight. Not letting Rocco isolate anything. Good strike to the body here from Rocco. He's got the full mount. Good strike to the body there from Rocco. Songchin, maybe. Now he gets his arm in between. Rocco posturing up now. Punching Song to the body. Good strikes to the body there from Rocco. Makes Song turn to the side there. Trying to expose the back take. Oh, he's got the gift wrap almost from the full mount. 10 seconds left. Good hooks to the body before the end of the round by Rocco. That'll be the end of the first round. I think that's an easy Rocco round there. Song apparently took this on short notice. Okay. Yeah, he's breathing pretty heavy so far and sweating pretty hard already. Rocco talking to his corner. Looking pretty good. It was under a month. That's not bad, though. Under a month. I mean, less than 3 weeks, and you're getting a little choppy. Okay. Round 2 coming up. Here we go. Socko just breathing in and out of his nose here. Not tired at all, dude. Yeah, Songchin's going to get cooked. Coming out. Orthodox. Rocco. Songchin southpaw. Outside leg kick by Song. 2-3 by Rocco. Misses. Oh, good right hook. Drops Song. Rocco trying to go for that headlock, but Song pops right up to his feet. Great knockdown from Rocco. He's got a lot of power. What's the weight limit for this one? 135 bantamweight bout. They kind of look like flyweights. Usually Amis go at their walk-around weight. Good head position here from Rocco against the cage with the underhook. Knee to the thigh. Good knee to the stomach there by Rocco. Trying to get that grip on the back. Might pick him up and do a big mat return here in a second. Two minutes left. Oh, dang. Did I accidentally stop the timer? Damn. Oh, well. We'll wait till it gets to minute 35, and we'll go from there. Still got the good underhook here. Good head position. Songchin not doing anything to switch his head position up. That's what's keeping him against the fence right now. Minute 41. Good elbows there from Rocco. Then a knee. Oh, Songchin circles out. Good job. Then a lead hook from Rocco. Then a right hook. Just swarming him with hooks now. Restarting the timer here. We're at a minute 29. Oh, he's got the ninja choke after the sprawl. Oh my gosh. Songchin has to roll out. He gives up side control. Yeah, he had to do that if he wanted to get out of that choke. He escapes out of it by giving up side control. But Rocco goes straight into full mount. Now he's trying to get the guillotine from full mount. Trying to get the high elbow, Marcellotine. But Songchin doing a good job fighting the hands. Oh, nice. I think the stream mellowed out. That's awesome. Fixed itself. Okay, now Rocco trying to isolate one of the arms from full mount. Pinning it down. Maybe setting up an Americana here. Trying to get the gift wrap maybe. Oh, yep. Americana attempt here. He's got it. He's got the lock. He's twisting the shoulder. Songchin brings his elbow tight to stop it. He's got to pin the arm down. Song Chin turns to his side, gives up the gift wrap. Rocco's about to grab it. He's trying to get back flat on his back. Is Song Chin. Oh, good shots to the body there from Rocco in full mount. Absolutely pelting him. 25 seconds. Another couple more shots to the body. Ezekiel choke attempt here from Rocco. Good job to make the hands come out. Just trying to press any sort of pressure against the neck from full mount. I love this grimy style from Rocco because he can't strike to the head. Now he's going to American on the other side. Lets it go. A couple more hooks to the head. Dang, good round from Rocco. Very dominant. Could be a 10-8 even, commentators are saying. It was pretty much fully dominant. Nice, I'm glad the stream fixed itself. God, that right hook was good. It was more of an overhand. Man, yeah, good job by Man, Rocco is all over the place, though. He's definitely just a wild man and way more in shape for this. His grappling is much better, too, for sure. Grappling is definitely a higher pedigree. Soft Jid looking exhausted, but still super alert. Physician's talking to the ref, telling him to call it if Song's taking too much damage. Sounds like Rocco's mauling him. Pretty much, if they were allowed to strike to the head on the ground, it would be much more brutal. Much more brutal. Song pushing forward early. Good outside leg kick time in that jab by Song. Good job. Song with that outside kick. Lands another one. Oh, Song going for the takedown here. Bad mistake. Immediately sprawled. Oh, knockout here by Rocco. Immediately separates and lands good hooks on him. Beautiful stuff from Rocco. Absolutely annihilated him. Got him super wobbly and absolutely just finished him up. Crazy. Trying to find that takedown there. Looks like Rocco from him in all areas there. Sadly, with the last minute replacement looking like it. He had a little tight right elbow, then a lead uppercut, then followed up with a good amount of hooks. Yeah, good job. Good job by Rocco there. Ah, stream shitting again. Oh well. It's not as bad as usual, at least. Man, yeah, Rocco for that, and that was a much better technique on the strikes too. He's much more planted in his base. Wasn't falling over himself as much in the first round. Much tighter with the shots. Good job by Rocco. Great job by my boy Rocco. And came back. Now he's 1-1. He got KO'd in his first fight. What round did he get KO'd in his first one? Round 1. He got KO'd in 6 seconds in round 1 in his last fight. Yo, there's got to be a YouTube clip of that out there. Hold up. Let me find that. There's got to be a clip of that out there. No way there isn't. Okay, hold on. Lucas Baptista versus Rocco. How do you spell it? They gotta have that. Oh, they do. They do. Hold on, let's see that real quick. Make sure I don't miss it. Dang, dude. Crazy 6-second knockout. All right, let's see what it is. All right. What happened? All right, calls him in. Damn, he goes in. One immediately, and then lead hook overhand. Dude. Immediately. Especially in amateurs, bro. If you get knocked a little silly that hard, that quick, that's nuts, bro. Still 0 pay-per-view buys. What he KO him with? Elbow, lead uppercut, and then followed up with a barrage of hooks is what he knocked him out with. I mean, John, how do you even know if it has? How would you even know this information, my friend? But yeah,
Yeah, even the commentator said it in the clip too, that because it was amateurs, that it's just way more risk of that getting stopped. They were way less lenient of knockouts, it seems. Dang, way to come back. Good stuff. Pretty much had a 10-8 round in the second, 10-9 in the first. Wanted to employ mostly his grappling. He couldn't strike to the head, so I mean, he definitely would have gotten the finish way earlier if he could. Big time. Forgot to change it to round 3 at the end there. Oh well. Alrighty, we'll be getting to our next bout here soon. Looks like we got some cage side commentary from one of the fighters. Oh dang, they're talking about, I guess, Song Chen making sure that he gets medical attention immediately, no doubt. That's good, man. They seem like they really got their stuff together here. Song Chen's in like a full again, like a full look down, making sure he's like not showing any signs of CT. They may even be they're bringing out a stretcher. Like no matter what, they're giving him like medical attention, no matter if he's feeling 100% or not. Okay, good stuff. He's getting further observation at a hospital. Damn, they're paying for all that. That's crazy. Dang, this event has some money. So we had Rocco and Song Chen. I don't know who's next. Could be anyone. Oh damn, he's gonna. Yeah, no, but it seems like it's like now TKO'd and knocked out in any capacity, you get that protocol. It seems like they're doing it no matter what, how bad you are or not. Because he didn't get TKO'd. He got rocked pretty bad. Like he was wobbled and definitely got TKO'd. It was a clean TKO. But he could have. He didn't need to be stretchered out. But they're doing it no matter what. They're giving everyone that treatment because they want to just be safety forward. How they worded it. Good stuff. Keeping all the fighters in good health. He got lit up, so don't blame it. All right, here we go. Next fight's coming up. Middleweights. Is it the guy at the top? Where's the middleweights? Darius Owens. That is not middleweight, my friend. It says 170 here. Oh my god. Tapology, 19 picks heavy toward Dean. I'll get a good look at both of them. I'll make a prediction myself. Motor City MMA, almost at 6'1", 26 years old. 0-2 though. Got KO'd in 2 months ago. KO'd 2 months ago and then submitted standing guillotine 3 months ago. Are you serious, bro? He's still fighting right now? It's definitely not middleweight. This guy is not a middleweight. This guy looks thick, dog. He looks like much shorter, but way denser. Last fought 2 years ago, though. KO TKO'd back to back. 9 years before that. Holy shit. This guy must be a kind of an older gentleman. Okay, that's good on medical team. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But all right, I'm seeing Darius right now. I want to know the age of both these guys. I think they had a tail of the tape at the beginning of these, so we can check it out. Okay. Got Darius in the cage now. All right, let's see what the walkout song is for my man Morgan Dean. Darius had like earliest 2000 pop. Oh my gosh. And now Morgan Dean's playing Guns N' Roses. Of course he is. It's definitely his age range. Sweet child of mine. That's crazy. Team Dexter Valley Tudo. What is? Does that sound familiar? Billy. Okay. Got some pretty good talent. About Motor City MMA. Yeah, no, this guy's definitely got some age on him. This Morgan guy. Just some amateurs out of this gym. Alright, it's going to be an interesting bout. Dang, dude. Yeah, I'm going more in muscle mass is interesting, I'd say. I'm curious of what Morgan Dean's chin is like, but I'm a little skeptical. If you got knocked out 2 months ago, yeah, I'm going Morgan Dean. Going Morgan Dean for sure. Fuck it. We bet on it. We Amy MMA in this channel. Damn right we do. Yeah, his last weigh-in, Darius Owens' was 76 pounds. Okay, they both weighed in at 185. 6'1" versus 5'9". I just think Morgan Dean's gonna grapple fuck the hell out of him. He looks way, way bigger. But hey, man, when it comes down to striking, you know, anything can happen on the feet. Man, big difference. 36, I think, versus 26 is what they said. Ooh, big, heavy outside leg kick by Morgan early. Darius not showing a ton of speed. Not very good footwork so far. Yeah, he's already got 2 outside leg kicks. Yeah, Darius looks very inexperienced. Yeah, he's just moving to one side. He's moving to Morgan Dean's power side over and over, taking leg kicks over and over. He's moving the same direction. Oh, big one too by Morgan Dean. Dude, Darius does not look like he's experienced at all. Darius is going to get hurt in there. No wonder he has 2 losses already. Dude, he's like down blocking his shots. He's doing so many wrong things. Oh, Darius, another leg. We're going to get a leg kick TKO. Big lead hook drops Darius. Dude, Darius is not good. This is like really, really bad matchmaking. Darius Owens got blocked by an elbow. Oh, yeah, immediately. Dan Mergliata stops the fight. Yeah, that's crazy. TKO round 1. Dude, yeah, no, KO. Darius Owens went for a kick to the body. Morgan Dean just blocked it and with his elbow. Like, kept his arm tight. And that and hurt him visibly. And then he followed up with a big lead hook and dropped him, dude. That was not good. Dude, that was really bad. He was blocking punches like this sometimes. Like, dude, he reached down to stop a low kick. Like, it was bad. That was some of the worst bad habits that you should never do I've ever seen in an amateur MMA fight. He's had 3 amateur MMA fights, dude. 3 amateur MMA fights. And that's where your skill level's at, dude. You're gonna just keep hurting yourself and giving yourself brain damage. Like, this guy looked like, straight up, he looked like a worse version of that dude that Demetrius Johnson did a collab with, the black dude that did Street Beefs. What's his fucking name? Not Winged Sea. Is his name Death Note? What was it? Yeah, he had the worst. What was his name? Was it Death Note? I can't remember. But the guy who wore the Naruto headband, he's like as bad, maybe worse than him. That was bad. Death Sentence, yeah. He was worse than Death Sentence, bro. He's straight up. He's worse than Death Sentence. 100%. I could not believe what I just saw. Morgan Dean is actually getting a post-fight interview. Oh my god. Dude, this guy's a Marine veteran, too. Dude, what is this fucking matchmaking? That's crazy. Dude, Morgan Dean was also a black belt in jiu-jitsu. He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Dude, this matchmaking is diabolical. This is not a fight that should have been made. That Darius Owens dude does not have nearly the level of experience as Morgan Dean. Holy shit, that was wow. Wow, it's pretty sad if it's worse than that. 100%. Dude, I cannot believe what I just saw. That was criminal matchmaking. All right, we're moving on. Moving on, just a few matchups that actually had profile pictures on both sides. Hopefully we are going to get our next bout super quick coming up. Hopefully not too many advertisements in between. They usually only do like one, maybe two. Sanctioned murder. Yeah, it was practically that. Luckily, Dan Mergliotta. Luckily, it was amateur MMA, and they stop it super early. Dan Mergliotta is usually not the best for that. He usually will let that shit keep going, but today he decided he didn't want the guy to get murdered. So good for him. Good for Dan Mergliotta. What growth. All right, here we go. Next bout. It's about to end now. See, more early 2000s divorced dad or early 90s divorced dad music. Bantamweight division. This is the one guy not from America here. All right, Nicole Driscoll. Who's that? Oh, it's the one lady fight, 130. It's catchweight. Dude, this lady walking out looks like Roxanne Modafferi with a with a super short afro cut. Oh, never mind. She got yeah, dude. They got Roxanne Modafferi's fucking cousin coming out. So Nicole Driscoll is only 13 to picks. You got a bunch of people picking Frage by submission. 18 years old is Liliana Frage, very young. They both making their amateur debuts. Okay. Liliana Frage getting wiped down. After I see both of them, I'll make my decision. Oh, it looks like Liliana gone through or not Liliana, Nicole Driscoll has gone through a good health journey throughout the years of this. All right. Next walkout. Crowd is going crazy for some reason. Damn, they're taking a long time to start the next song. Hurry up and start the walkout song. Oh my god, it's Rihanna. God damn it. Another Manchester BJJ again. Okay. So this isn't just a BJJ gym. But it's looking like she's going to go for the BJJ. And she's 18 years old. Is she like an arm? Depends on what kind of jiu-jitsu, though, right? She looks like she's pretty big, pretty athletic, though. She looks like she's actually going to be strong in the grappling and not just do, like, silly guard crap. I'm going to go with Liliana. Go Liliana Frazier. Frazier. Okay. Hopefully this one isn't a mismatch either. Hopefully Fraze just doesn't steamroller. We'll see. We'll see. Wonder how good the pros are that they got for this. Oh dang, this is the Kanye feature Rihanna song. That's not the Paul McCartney song. Yeah. Oh wow, yeah. Nicole Driscoll is 27. Liliana's 18. 5'2" is Driscoll. 5'6" is Frage. So yeah, stats are definitely going toward Frage here. I don't know. This is her debut, so it's not like she has like some sort of wealth of experience. I don't know what her grappling's like either. She might just be MMA training, for all we know. Okay, starting from Southpaw Orthodox. Both of them strong stance early. Good job. Good straight from Driscoll. Countering that. Jab, jab. Oh, jab, jab, cross, uppercut from Frage. Going off with a big combination. Thrown like already 15 strikes so far as Driscoll. Landing a couple of hooks on the inside, breaking from the clinch. Feinting that lead front kick. Nice front kick. Switch stance into the outside leg kick. Good body kick with the Southpaw stance here from Driscoll. Now they're up in the clinch. Knee by Driscoll. Or, excuse me, by Frage, not Driscoll. I've been using the wrong name this one. Liliana's the one going off right now with these combinations. 1-2 by Liliana. Then near the body in the clinch, and then she's just getting out to range really well. Good lead front kick again by Frage. 1-2 by Frage. Yeah, she's just doing really good at getting back out of distance after she's done striking. Doing a lot of good footwork too. Moving in and out. Good 2. 1-2. Again, 2-2. Good knee in the clinch there from Frage. Good hooks to the body from Driscoll, though. Trying to return back. She's definitely still in this. She's a game. Inside leg kick from Driscoll. Then it's 1-2-3. Then another 1-2. And then another knee to the body by Driscoll. She's just unloading on, or by Frage, unloading on Driscoll. Underhook here from Frage, but she lands a knee. Driscoll tries to push her up against the fence, but Frage circles off. Another knee to the body by Frage. Driscoll just eating him, though. No visible damage shown yet. Back up against the fence again. Another knee to the body by Driscoll. Or Frage. God damn it. I keep mixing it up. Frage. Grayson. Driscoll up against the fence. Landed some hooks to the body. Then a 1-2 and they break. 1 minute left. They have gone at fast pace for these 3 minutes. Good lead hook there from Driscoll. And then a hook to the body. Frage felt that hook to the body. I mean, Frage used a ton of energy in this first round. Good check there from Frage. Good 2 by Driscoll. Surprise Driscoll. Wait, dude, Frage is like the jiu-jitsu fighter. Good outside or good rear body kick from Frage. Then a 1-2. Knee up top. Then a 1-2 off the break. Nice. Little lead uppercut and then a 2 again. Lead hook by Frage. Driscoll trying to throw back. Lands a 1-2 and then a body kick by Frage. Using a ton of energy in this first round. Another 2 by Frage. Dang, dude. I thought Frage was the jiu-jitsu fighter. 2-1 and then an outside leg kick from Frage. Very nice. They're up against the fence. Couple hooks to the body by Driscoll. Oof. Double unders at the end for Driscoll. And then they break. Whew. All right. First round down. Frage, Liliana. Frage definitely getting that one. Round 1, Liliana. Man, I thought Frage was supposed to be the jiu-jitsu fighter. Boxing combinations and the kicks. Doing fantastic. All right, round 2. Man, these replays are nice too. I mean, Frage is going for it. She got that little jab lead hook at one point. Just Frage is not afraid at all to throw. Driscoll just has so much visible damage on her face right now too. She's got a welt on her forehead and got a little bit of nose bleeding going. All right, both ladies ready. Round 2. Here we go. Liliana immediately closing the distance. Good check by Liliana. Going through that front kick. Just giving a lot of different looks with the hips. Lands an outside kick. Then a 2-1. Another front kick by Liliana. Then another knee. Oh, big 2
by Driscoll lands. Stunts Fraze. Good 2 to the body by Frage. Outside leg kick from Liliana. Or by Driscoll. Uh-oh. Froze for a sec. Alright, we're good. Jab. Feinting by Frage. Gets a double jab uppercut. Then a knee in the clinch. Cole trying to break. Lands a good rear hook off the break. Jab by Driscoll. Lands another hook. Frage really wants this clinch for some reason, but it's letting Driscoll land a lot of hooks on the inside. Outside leg kick from Driscoll. Nicole having a couple more hooks. Good 2 by Driscoll. Another jab. Yeah, Driscoll also going different stances a little. Timed by Frage when Driscoll threw that leg kick. Good 1-2. Lead uppercut by Frage. Driscoll circles out. 1-2 by Driscoll. They clinch back up. Nicole getting pushed up against the fence, but she turns position. Nicole coming back a little bit in this round, having a much better round 2. Landing a couple hooks to the body. Yeah, Liliana landing a little knee in between, but Frasia's going crazy to the body right now, landing multiple hooks to the body. Landing all of these, excuse me. Frasia's not liking those. Frasia turns position, though. Gets off the fence. Another body shot by Driscoll. Frasia pushes Driscoll up against the cage now. It's got double unders. Knee by Driscoll. Or Frasier, rather. Now she's got Driscoll pushed up against the cage. But Driscoll turns off. They break. Alright, back at distance in the center. Driscoll moving forward. Frasier trying to keep her back with the 2. Good front kick by Frasier, man. Good outside kick by Frasier to the body and then a 2. Circles out. Good job by Frasier. Getting out back to the center every time. Good 1 body kick by Driscoll there. Closing distance. Liliana catching her with the 2-1-2 when Frasier comes, or Driscoll comes in. Front kick misses there from Frasier. Giving a lot of feints though. Giving good looks with the hips. 1-2 by Frasier. Good job with the lead hook by Driscoll. Gets pushed back with the 1-2 though. Going for the takedown in the end. Got the body lock. Gets the trip. Nope. Frasier stays to her feet. Ooh, man. A little bit of a harder round to score there. But Frasier might have been edging it out in strikes, but yeah, commentators are right. The aggression definitely went to Driscoll, but amount of strikes landed may be Frasier. We will see. We will see. We'll be going into round 3. Tell you what, though, Nicole is looking good, man. Nicole is looking way more wide awake and ready to go, even though she's bleeding and stuff. More than that Darius Owens, dude. Okay. I'm gonna restart my timer. Amateur MMA shit. 3 minutes. It could go either way. It could come down to this round. Nicole may have edged that one out. It was certainly a close one. Those body shots were brutal up against the fence. They looked hard, too. All right. Round 3. Coming in this last round. Good outside click. Dude, Nicole's looking like she's got some spring in her. Liliana slowed down a ton. Leg kicks by Liliana. 1-2 by Driscoll. Driscoll pushing forward. Switch stance into the jab lead hook. Nice. Good job by Driscoll. Good punch combination with the kicks there by Frasier. Coming back. Still trying to stay active. 1-2 by Frasier. Into the switch stance by Driscoll. Ooh, good job timing the leg kick into the takedown by Driscoll, but Frasier turns around, gets out of that body lock. Ooh, tried to time the overhand, but Frasier gets her head off lane, lands a good hook combination. Back to center. Frasier kind of getting away with this round. Good rear hook by Driscoll. Then jabs and get offline. Body kiss. Ooh, good check by Frasier. Check that leg kick. And inside leg kick again by
Driscoll. Jab, head movement into the 2 by Driscoll. Doesn't land it clean. Good head movement by Driscoll. Another leg kick by Driscoll. 1-2 by Frage. Beating up Frage's nose really well. Good knee in that clinch there by Frage. Lands clean. Another 2 by Frage. Jab by Frage. Inside leg kick by Frage. Driscoll needs to bring that hand a little bit over the top instead of like a clean hook over. The height difference is tough. Good uppercut of the body by Driscoll. Good calf kick by Driscoll. Pushing board on Frage. Front kick by Frage to keep her back. Good jab by Frage. Front kick to the face by Frage. Nice. It's against the jab lead hook misses by Frage. A 2 lead hook by Frage. 1-2 lead hook by Frage. 2 lead hook inside leg kick by Frage. Good hook to the body by Driscoll. Then a knee to the body. Overhook here by Frage. Turns position on Driscoll. Digs the underhook. Gets a frame off. Separate now. Back to the center. 18 second. Looks like Frage is probably going to win this round. Probably going to be 29-28 or 30-27 Frage. Good rear hook by Frage. Driscoll missing these shots. Body kick by Frage. Then another knee in the clinch. Going in the over-under. They separate out, and that's the end of that fight. I'd say that is at least 29-22 Frage. Good job. Not having to show any jiu-jitsu. Coming out of the jiu-jitsu school. Said, no need. I'm just going to strike it out. What a badass. I like it how she transitioned. Like, she would go 1-2 inside leg kick because it was southpaw orthodox. 1-2. There we go. We're reconnected. We'll get the announcement here soon. Taking a second. Maybe judges are in a bit of trouble. Yeah, it was like high octane women's MMA, to be honest. They were nonstop striking. Good for these ladies. All right, here we go. Getting the results. Oh, it's split. It's split. What? Dude, they really split the decision? There's no way this should be. Wow. Saul Diamato's going to get this one right. It's Frage. Yeah, 30-27. It's Frage. Easy money, Frage. Yep. Nicole Driscoll did not look happy. Nicole Driscoll looked very pissed off. She did not look happy about losing that fight. Fair enough. Dang, and she's 18 years old. That's crazy. Dude, she's so nervous. She's so nervous. And she's like, voice is shaking. Talking about how she just wanted to only strike. That's cute. Good for her. Oh, she says she just wants to fight again. That's all she's worried about. You can tell she's so nervous with her voices being shaky. 18 years old. Damn. Good for her. Super young. She has a bright-ass future, though. 18 years old, already starting out. 1-0. Amy's like super good first fight. Super good first fight. Got pushed really hard, tested. Dropped around, dropped a scorecard, but still came out on top. Had a super game opponent who's also debuting. Two very game opponents debuting. there anyone else that's just debuting? I think that was it for like double debuts. The pros, I mean, one of them has 1 loss. All right, who are we gonna have next? Round 2 must have been close into one of those judges. Yeah, it must have. I thought round 2 was definitely for them. Let me fix my round counter. Tyree Durham. Okay, so it's Omid Durham. Omid Sabir already 2-0, looking like he's gonna be way ahead of the game here, but we'll see. Tyree looking like he's in decent shape though. What is this, a featherweight fight? Heavy predictions towards Sabir though. 20 different picks. 18 out of the 20 picked Sabir. Good amount of them picked it by finish, about 50-50 on people thinking he'll finish. He had a submission via guillotine and a KO TKO. Yeah, he's got a 100% finish, 100% finish rate so far. So we'll see. Pretty good beat that my boy Tyree's walking out to. Looks like he's in decent shape for a 145er. He's got long arms, wide shoulders. He looks pretty good for the weight class. All right. Almost done wiping down my boy. So it's Karasu Tengu Academy. It's my boy Tyree. Let's see here. They got some pros. Well, is a Bellator fighter? They got a Bellator fighter who's 3-0. Last fought in 2024 though. Has he not fought since? He had a Bellator win, in an NEF, and a Cage Titans win. It's 3-0. He went against 7-12, but it's two debuting guys. I hope he comes back. Shit. He's 35 at this point. He's probably done. All right, Omid walking out. Oh, he looks young. Oh, it's 20 versus 22-year-old. Young guys. Ooh, Omid got high energy, shadowboxing on his way out. Faint enough flying knee. Brother, you can't throw those. I mean, unless you're throwing it to the chest. Bro, he's making a show out of this walkout. Walkout song's pretty fire, though. I'm not sure what country this is from, but it's good. Does look a bit in better shape. Looks big for the weight class, too. I don't know if they cut for this or not, but if they do, he's a pretty big boy. Like, he looks like he's at least 5'9". He's a pretty thick 5'9" for 145. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably gonna go Omid. Has Tapology been correct on every bout so far? Let me look. So I think everyone picked Morgan Dean. They picked Omid Sabir. Who did they pick for this one? They picked Rocco probably for this one. Yeah, there was only one vote and it was to Chin. All right. Well, so technically they didn't get them all. Can't believe no one picked on that one. Because Song Chin was a last minute replacement. What about this one? Everyone picked Guyanis. Oh wait, this was a grappling bout. Forgot it. They just fucked up the labeling on Tapology. Alright. We got Omid. Omid. Worcester MMA. Or Worcester MMA, I can't tell. Alright, Dan Mergliotta. Reffing for us. Round 1. 5'8" versus 5'6". Taller man being Omid. Rear body kick. Starting out from southpaw, switch it back to orthodox, or vice versa. Now he's back in orthodox. Tyree in southpaw. Overhand, big overhand misses from Omid. Swinging heavy. Good disciplined stance from Tyree, though. Lands a nice land kick. Oh, Tyree keeping a very disciplined Muay Thai style stance almost. Oh, good counter rear Tyree as Omid was coming in. Front kick. A little bit of a cup check there. It's all good. They're still going. I can definitely see a knockout happening in this fight. Both men are very ready for it. Let's go to the ground. Good outside leg kick from Tyree on the switch stance. Nice. Omid feinting that rear hook. Tyree doing a good job just maintaining distance perfectly, man. Overhand there from Omid after he takes a calf kick. Body kick there from Omid, but he takes a 2. And it's very, very chess match here. Omid shifting to southpaw. Misses the leg kick back to orthodox. Tyree still pushing forward in his southpaw. Omid feinting a lot of kicks. 2. Lead leg kick by Tyree. Inside leg kick from Omid lands well. Tyree kind of looking like Cheetah almost. Parries that front kick well from Omid, but Omid lands it partially. Oh, man, nice 2 lead hook from Tyree when he timed that overhand from Omid. Beautiful job. They both get back up, though. They collapse to the ground for a second there. Back circling around Omid. Omid not tucking his chin at all, by the way. Tyree in a very good disciplined stance. Feinting that lead leg kick as Tyree. Showing different looks with the stances, too. Inside leg kick from Omid lands well. Tyree moving forward. Another 3-2 from Tyree. Omid feinting his lead hand, doing a good hand movement. Front kick from Omid. Good outside leg from Omid. That one lands clean. That one kind of got Tyree there. Good rear hook from Omid. Then he gets back out to range. Very good round so far. Very close. Lead hook, uppercut almost lands from Tyree. Front kick lands from Tyree. Feints the Superman and then into the inside leg kick. Beautiful combo. 12 seconds left. Omid circling. Feinting his Superman. Misses the spinning back kick. Tyree goes in for a last minute single. Gets it. Little takedown point there at the round, but I don't know, man. That was tough. Super close round. Super close round. I feel like they would have given Tyree that one. I feel like he landed a lot cleaner punches, like the heavier shots. But Omid, I think, threw more and was more active technically, and was pushing forward more. But I could see it going either way. I think we're gonna see a scorecard if it doesn't start going a crazy way. If it stays competitive throughout this fight, could see a split. Both guys got caught in moments though. This is gonna be interesting. Very interesting second round. Reset the clock. Round 2 coming up. I feel like that big combination that got him to the ground at one point wasn't a knockdown, but got him to the ground. It was still ended. All right, here we go. Round 2. Front kick immediately by Omid. Ooh, dang, dude. Omid faked the glove touch and got a free front kick. That's dirty.
catches the body kick from Tyree. Omid gets the single leg takedown, runs that pipe, gets into full guard. Tyree immediately threatening a triangle. Trying to push that arm back, but Omid scrambles, gets out of it. Now back in full guard. Tyree holding on to the overhook here. Trying to climb his legs up. Omid trying to work his head to the fence. He gets Tyree's head to the fence. Gonna make it harder for him to get in. Good job. Lands a couple of hooks. Tyree kicks off the hips, though. He starts building his way back up. He gets to his feet. Omid on the back body lock. Kicks out the leg and lands right in a full back take. Beautiful job by Omid. Omid landing good hooks to the side of the head. Landing tons of shots from the back. I guess you can throw shots to the head from the back, but not the top position. So you can throw to the head from the back. That's sick. Or maybe some of the different amateur bouts have different rules. I'm not sure. This is a good ground and pound from the back from Omid, though. Still non-stop throwing hooks to the side of the head, landing tons of damaging shots. Throwing hammer fist body here and there, too. Starting to creep under the chin. Switching sides back and forth on the chin. Tyree doing a good job of grabbing the hands, though. Doing 2-on-1, making sure. Oh, now Omid's got it all the way through, though. He's got it all the way through. A minute left. He's got it under the chin, too. Yeah, it's done. It's locked in. Hands behind the head. Oh, no. Tyree peels the top hand off. He's trying to do it again. Omid got it. He got it. Trapped the hand. Good job by Omid. Beautiful rear naked choke. Fought it back and forth. Immediately, eventually got it under the chin. And even if it got peeled off the top. Dude, the crowd's booing him. The crowd's booing him because of the fake glove touch. Oh, damn, dude. Tyree at one point was like, he don't got me, he don't got me. He was smiling and laughing, and then he immediately got choked. Tyree was talking shit on the ground. Damn. Damn, dude. Dude, I believe the crowd booed him because of that fake glove touch. That's crazy. Dang, dude. Tough. Tyree had a big mouse under his eye, too, from that ground and pound from the back. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Good finish. Really good finish. Omid definitely got some things to work on, too. He's way too reckless on the feet. 20 years old, though, man. He's young as hell. He's still got a long ways to go. Gonna improve a lot. Kicked the leg out and jumped on his back to rear naked choke, right? Yeah. He was on the back body lock. Then did that, like, inside little kick sweep on that inside of the foot. Then pulled him right back into the back take. Pulled him right back into it. Jumped immediately into hooks as he was falling. That young man speed. And his nickname is Lightsaber, bro. And his name is Omid Sabir. They gotta get that updated on Tapology. Get his nickname up there. Lightsaber. Let's go. Oh, and he's got a grappling belt coming up. Or no, he had a grappling belt. Never mind. He got it a draw. Hey, now he's 3-0. Undefeated in Amis. Started martial arts when he was 10. Damn. Been doing this shit for 10 years. Wow. He's saying his dad told him when he was young he had to become a UFC champion. So he said it, when I grow up, I'm going to be a... Well, he is growing up, but I'm going to get a UFC belt. Nice. He had a good message there at the end. Good job on the mic. And he's 20 years old. He'll get better. He'll get a lot better. He'll get in even better shape. He'll get better cardio. He still has a big ceiling, I think. I think this guy can get better. He just got to lock in. He's definitely got some holes on the feet, and he could get caught bad for sure. Ground and pound from the back was immaculate, though. Throwing those shots, just being super aggressive with hooks and hammer fist from the back like he was, that was amazing. That's really good to see at a young age. And he was not afraid to swing for the fences on the feet. He just got to tighten it up. Tighten it up. Okay. Who are we going to have next? Ooh, dude, this walkout song is nice. Some Spanish rap. So it might be Edwin Pena and Roberto Ortega. Ooh, we got some experienced. Yeah, it's these guys. Got some experienced guys. 5-3 and 3-1 in the Emmys. Pena heavier. Oh, but everyone who picked Ortega picked by KO. Both guys took a loss in their last fight by decision for Pena. By guillotine for... Oh, he got guillotine by Omid. Okay. We got some history here. Edwin Pena walking out first in the Russian Nike tracksuit. Okay. Bright green. My man is going Slavic, apparently. I love it. I love it. Dude, this is a good card. I'm enjoying the fuck out of this. I'm not going to lie. I hate that you weren't able to buy it, bro. Not to remind you. Vision Quest Muay Thai is his gym. The Ryan Sanders. Pretty crazy. Julian Sorois. I have a friend with this last name. That's crazy. Roberto Ortega, Edwin Pena. 3 wins before that. Dang, 2 KOs back-to-back but against Erik Meyer and Guspo Pagan. These guys already had losses on their record, though. He's been super active 2 months ago, 4 months ago, 7 months ago, 1 year ago. Edwin Pena as well, 2 months ago, 9 months ago, 10 months ago, 2 years ago. Okay, not quite as one, but he had a KO, split decision win, KO. We're going to get a finish in this one, I think. He looks in great shape. Edwin Pena got a long... Dude, Edwin Pena got a super long frame. I don't think he's tall, but he's got very long arms and a shorter torso and longer legs. So he's got a pretty decent build on him. It's like a mini... Nah, I'm not going to say that. Kind of looks like a mini Carlos Prates almost. No worries, man. It might be my computer or something. I'm chilling. Ah, yeah. I don't know. That's a weird one. All right, Roberto Ortega making his walkout now. My man's hyped up. Brandon Royval would. Brandon Royval's got a great walkout. I like how he carries himself. Let me see. He won a grappling match by heel hook in round 1. Okay, we got a bit of a jiu-jitsu whiz right here. Besides getting the guillotine choke by Omid. He's got a round 2 KO, so he can finish into the middle KO before that. He was only submitted in 2 minutes and 16 seconds, so he didn't take a lot of damage in his last fight. Most people were picking Pena. I feel like Ortega's been more active. I don't know. I've never seen either of these guys fight. I'm going... If Omid wanted to get Ortega to the ground to submit him, that means he must be pretty nasty on the feet. So I'm going Roberto Ortega. We're going for it. My man got the Brian Ortega. He's got the Brian Ortega braids and ponytail that he used to have. Damn. My man trying to steal his flow. Both guys look in great shape for this fight. Very nice. Both guys with winning records they got to keep up. Going pro soon. 28 years old is Edwin Pena. 35 years old is Ortega. Ooh. Might have made a mistake, but we'll see. We'll see. I might have made a major mistake.
I didn't look at the records of the guys Pena was fighting, so they might be better. Let me see. Oh, yeah, no. Pena was fighting guys with winning records. Fuck me. Oh, shit. All right, round 1. Here we go. Oh, immediately. Southpaw orthodox again. Southpaw for Pena. Guys exchanging 1-2s early. Pena looking like a sniper out there. Good inside leg kick from Roberto, though. Another inside leg kick from Roberto. Another one. 3 in a row. Those are heavy. Another one. That one to the calf. 1-2 by Pena. Not landing. Roberto keeping a good guard. Parrying these punches. Misses the jab. Another inside. That's 7 inside land kicks landed already for Roberto Ortega. Body kick from Pena gets blocked. Good parry by dude. Ortega's parry and defense. He's keeping everything very, very tucked in. Chin is there. Good. Oh, crotch shot there from yeah, crotch shot by Roberto Ortega. He definitely got the right on the cup. Right on the cup. Yeah, he fell to the ground and everything. That one hit right in the middle, it looked like. We're going to get a replay here in a second. Here it is. And it is... Boom. Oh, yeah, it was square. Square in the middle of the cup. Square in the middle of the cup. Oof. Yeah, he's going to have to take a good while to recover. Now, Ortega's definitely going to win this fight now, dude. He's got to take 5 minutes max to recover. Same rules in the amateurs. If they go back to fighting and the fight doesn't get stopped, Ortega's definitely going to take over and win now. Not take over. He was already kind of winning, in my opinion. Landed 7 or 8 leg kicks. I mean, maybe Pena's leg will have time to recover. It'll be like he never landed them. Be like if he landed 2 or 3. Everyone's recovered, though. He's back. He's standing up. He's still trying to get his junk right. All right, looks like they're about to restart here in a second. Oh, they're taking a point. Yeah, I mean, understandable. It was like right in the middle. I mean, it was really bad. It was like really, really bad dick kick, and it definitely affected the state of him. So point taken. Ortega's gonna have to get a draw. All right, both guys in the clinch now. Knee landed by Ortega, glancing off. Good jab by Ortega. It's a body kick then. That one, Pena felt that. 2 by Pena. Ortega going in for the double. Pena trying to pull him up. Stays balanced. Almost lifted him, but Ortega's still working on it. Now he's going to the single leg. Oh, he gets it, runs a pipe, ends up steps over fully into full mount. Oh, but beautiful job. Pena with the Upa escape, flips him right over into half guard on top. Oh, mate, kind of coming in more to open guard. Pena on top now, trying to posture up. Ortega holding him tight in open guard, trying not to let any separation happen. Rolling to an armbar now is Ortega. He's got one leg set. He doesn't have the other one. He's got both legs set now. He's going in for the armbar. Trying to pull on the hammer fist from Pena to fight back. Oh, he's getting the full extension now. Oh, elbows clear of the line. Now he's switching to K-guard. He goes out the back door, gets the back. Ortega with beautiful jiu-jitsu scrambling here. As he was slipping out of the armbar, he switches back to the leg into K-guard. Goes out the back door, takes the back. Beautiful job. Both hooks in right now. Pena trying to get off the chest to back pressure. He's fighting the hands. He's trying to stay squared on top of Ortega. Ortega keeps taking him to the... Beautiful job by Pena. He's turning into him, rolling through. He gets on top in full guard, open guard. Ortega kicks off from the hips. Pena kicking at the legs from on top. 30 seconds left. Throws the legs off the side, lands a good straight from on top. Ortega blocking a couple shots. Pulls him down to his guard. Goes for the armbar again. He's going for it again. He's trying to get extension. 14 seconds left. Pena landing a couple hammer fists. Yeah, it's not enough time now. Too late. Oh, he gets full extension on it. Round's going to end. Oh, beautiful. He got the reverse hitchhiker escape on him. Beautiful job by Pena to go at the end there. Reverse hitchhikered him. Nice. Okay. Pena out here scrambling, bro. Very nice comeback after getting dick kicked. And he came back and won that round. Very nice, very nice. Round 2 coming up. Oh, I never switched the round counter from the last fight. Oh well. Well, now we're in round 2. Okay. Round 2 coming up. Great fight. This is an excellent fight. Now Ortega, I think, is down 2 points. Oh man, the commentary is saying Ortega because of the submission attempts. Well, I guess because you can't strike him in the head, it's harder to gain points. All right, round 2. Outside leg kick from Pena. Another outside leg kick again. Now he's returning all those leg kicks he received. Body kick from Pena. Ortega trying to get to the outside leg. 1-2 from Pena. Ortega having to circle back to the center. Ortega looking like he's a little more tired than Pena. Yeah, Pena recovered well from that leg kick. Cup shot. Another leg kick and then a 1-2 from Pena. Head kick from Pena lands. Feigning that rear leg. Is Ortega feinting it again. This is the lead leg kick. Does Pena? Good job. Good lead leg kick from Ortega to return back. 2 from Pena. This is the 2-3 after. Almost lands a 1-2. Ortega gets out of range. Ortega at least keeping good defense still. Good lead hook. Body kick by Ortega. No way. That one hit the cup again. I don't know. That one didn't look like it hit. I don't know. That one didn't look as intentional, to be honest. I don't know. We'll have to see replay. Pena is not even in pain from this one. No way is he going to get another one. If he gets another point out of this, that would be insane. At that point, you just got to get on your bike and pump your jab. That's crazy. All right, we're back to it. No point taken. Good. All right, outside leg kick from Pena. Then Ortega returns. Both guys jabbing. Exchanging 1-1-2 by Ortega. They get in the clinch and then a knee from Ortega. They separate. Didn't really land, though. 2 from Pena misses. And that rear leg is Ortega. 1-1-2 from Pena. Returns back. Jabs over Ortega's. Block from the head kick by Ortega. Inside leg kick from Pena. But then a 2 counter by Ortega. But now Pena's fighting back in the clinch. Lands a good 2 across the chin. Minute 20 left. Good inside leg kick by Ortega. As Pena switches to southpaw. Good outside leg kick from Ortega. 3-2 from Pena lands. Good 2 and then a 3 to the body from Pena. Nice. Ortega's so good at parrying the shots up top. Switch up. Oh, good front kick and then a body kick from Ortega and then a 2. Couple hooks from Pena miss. Ortega gets close. Double unders for Pena. Tries to get the inside trip. Doesn't get it. Switching to the double leg. Ortega's got double unders now. Lifts them off of him. They get back to center in the clinch. Good knee to the body by Ortega and then uppercuts to the body. Pena frames off. Back into the clinch. Knee by Ortega. Oh, overhook there with the lead arm by Pena. Kind of landed on the side of the back of the head a little bit. Standing. I don't know if that's going to count as a knockdown, but it'll look good in the judge's eyes. Looks like Pena. I don't know. Pena looking good for this first and second round in terms of scorecards, in my opinion. We'll see, though. Trying to step over into half guard now. 10 seconds left. Both butterfly hooks in. Nice. Good job by Pena. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Whew. Yeah, that head kick was clean by Pena. Luckily, Ortega moved away from it and it didn't slap with full power. And he partially blocked it here, but it landed kind of back here, so it could have hurt him. It was almost like Justin Poirier, and the part that landed with that meme of like, did anyone else notice that the kick landed in the back of the head? This should be illegal. That classic Twitter meme. All right, round 3 coming up. Actually getting to a third round. Let's go. He's the number 7. Pena's the number 7 American featherweight in New England. And Ortega's still doing really good, man. He's number 96. He's definitely holding his own here. But it's definitely Pena up 2 rounds. Ortega could find a finish with a submission if he plays his cards right. All right, here we go. Commentators think Ortega has 1 round, so they think if he can win this round, he can still get a draw out, but we'll see. Oh, good body kick from Pena, but Ortega returns with the inside kick. 1-2, 2 misses from Pena. Ortega gets his leg kick check there. Good job by Pena. Inside leg kick from Ortega. Pena returns. 3-2 from Pena. Ortega getting back to center. Outside leg kick from Ortega lands well. 2 misses from Pena. 1-2 though lands good from Pena. Gets out of the way of that body kick to Ortega. Lands a good jab, but Pena is always just returning back with 3 shots, making sure he's landing more every time. Front kick from Ortega. Inside leg kick from Ortega. He's definitely winning the kick game, I feel. 1-2 by Pena. Ortega's kicks just a little bit ahead of Pena's, but Pena's striking up top, I think, is much better. Inside leg kick from Pena. Big 4 hooks to the body by Ortega, or Pena. Then a 1-2 by Pena. There we go. 1-2. Man, he's really building up the strikes here on this round on Ortega. Oh, 3-2 by Pena. Circles to center. Nice inside leg kick from Pena. Oh, but in between the hooks, Ortega lands a big 1-2 and then lands a couple hooks. Went a little too wild, needed to lock in after he stunned Pena there. He could have gotten a lot more damage off. He went a little wild with the hooks, but he definitely stunned. Body kick definitely just hurt Ortega there. Pena getting that one. Ortega still moving forward, though. Man, good job by Ortega to try and get this round back. Lead overhook by Pena. Misses. Chasing down Ortega, though. 1-2. Then a head kick by Pena. Lands. Then uses good head movement to avoid that overhand by Ortega. Now they're in the clinch. Pena get into the collar tie. Circles out. Back to center. Nice. Job by Pena. Good 2. 3 to the body. Missing the little hooks. Inside leg kick from Pena. Then a hook to the body and a hook up top. Ooh, 1-2 by Ortega. Now he's going to the body lock. Trying to get the takedown here with 51 seconds left. Got the body lock here. Underhook by Pena, or Ortega here. Getting Pena against the fence. Trips bomb behind. A little bit of a sacrifice throw. Doesn't get it, though. Pena keeps his hips above. Now he spins around to the back on Turtle. On Ortega head here. He's going to try and take the back here at the last bit. He's got the seatbelt grip. Throwing hooks to the side of the head. Ortega on one leg up against the fence. Oh, one hook in by Pena on the bottom. Still landing hooks to the side of the head here. Trying to find a choke somewhere. 13 seconds left. Oh, Ortega turns into him at the last second, but Pena hip heists his way out. Good job by Pena to respond. Then an elbow. Misses the overhand. And that's the end of the fight between those two guys. I think that's an easy Pena round. Very good fight between those guys. Oof, man, the 3-2 of Pena is so nasty, man. Very nasty 3-2. Oof, man, Ortega, though, man, when he landed that combination, he landed like good 4 strikes clean, and he just ate it, bro. Just straight up ate that shit. Got out of the way of the 5th one, and then started moving back. That was crazy. Whew, great fight by both guys. Let's see what we got next. Decision. Why does it take us so long? It's pretty obvious. Having trouble doing math after that point deduction. Come on now. Coaches are talking to Pena right now. It's already talking about what to improve for next time. How old is Edwin? Edwin was 6 and Ortega was 35? Yeah, Edwin Pena still got time to grow too. He's still only amateur, though. He's got to go ahead and go pro, man. Man, medical staff is still working on these guys. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're really doing all the math on the split decision. They're taking a long time to add up the cards. But, you know, I think it's pretty easy to tell that Edwin won. They're just taking a long time. I don't know why they thought it was split decision. I think they're just waiting on the math for the point detection and all that. We'll see. We will see. Get these rounds fixed. There we go for the next fight. All right, now we're getting the decision. Damn, it took a while. All right, here we go. About to find out. I think it's pretty easy to tell it was Edwin Pena. All right, here we go. It is a split. 29-27. Pena. That's the correct scorecard, probably. 28-28, a draw. Someone got Roberto Ortega. Oh, 30-27 is Pena. It's obvious, Pena. Yep, easy win for Pena. Why 30-27? Did he... It can't be 30-27. It had to be 30-26. Yeah, that's the reason they were taking so long is because one of the judges wrote the 30-26 because he lost a point. 29-27 was correct. Because that means one judge gave it 2-1 Pena. The other judge gave it 2-1 Roberto. But he had a point loss, so it was a draw. So yeah, the other judge just couldn't do math. Whoever put 30-27. There's no 30-27 during a point deduction. Obviously, it's got to be a different score. Dude, how is this your job and all you have to do is add? You have to do simple arithmetic. Oh, dude, Pena's proposing to his wife in the cage. That's so adorable. Oh, that's so cute. They look like a nerdy couple. That's adorable. Aw. Proposed to her after the win. That's sick. Oh my god, that commentators made a joke that hopefully the dick kick didn't mess their things up for children. It's crazy. Oh, they're adorable. Oh, very sweet. Wow, she was ready to... They were on the wrong side of each other while they were taking a picture. She knew immediately because she needed to had the free arm to show the ring. Oh, man. That's beautiful. Good for them. Made his big moment about her. That's sweet. He said, immediately the guy doing the post fight said, good thing you won that fight, buddy. I'm still here smoking a blunt. Good for you, Chris Cushman. Blunt all to yourself, my dude. Killing it out there. Dang. My man getting engaged in the cage. That's crazy work. Okay. Let me see. Let me count it up. So we still got this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we have 5. Yeah, we got 5. Now we got the bantamweight fight. Let's see. Here we go. Oh my god. Amar Atmani from France. He's at the UFC gym. He's at the UFC gym in France? Yeah, he's got the UFC gym fucking gear on and everything. Oh my goodness. Then Zach Bielik Bosch. Yeah, they got 91% of the picks of out of 22 people going with Bielik Bashi. I'm gonna go say goodnight to my wife before these fights start. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. All right. Zach Bielik Bashi getting wiped down now. Let me see. Who am I going to predict this time? Oh, wow. Yeah, no, Bielik Bashi looks locked in. He's in fantastic shape, too. I think I'm going to go with him. He's also got a much better record. So we got Zach Bielik Bashi. Never heard that name before. That's definitely. Omar Atmani is 21. Zach Bielik Bashi 28. Big difference in age here. All right, here we go. We'll see. See how fast this fight ends. Maybe it'll go on far. They got Bielik Bashi about 50% pick boy picked him, got KO. So here we go, round one. All right, 2-3 early by Bielik Bashi. 2 lands. Atmani looks like he's got a much longer reach. Lands a 1-2 on the guard. Good 3-2 from Bielik Bashi. Gets a little off balance though. Good 2 landed by Atmani as he was coming up. Jab closing in by Atmani. He's in the southpaw, or excuse me, the orthodox. Bielik Bashi in the southpaw. 1-2. Bielik Bashi kind of sliding across the canvas a bit. A little slick. 2 by Atmani. Misses. There's a lot of movement around the cage. Kind of moving into the power side of Atmani. He keeps moving straight into the power side of Atmani, just lining up the straight over and over for him. He needs to move the other side. Rear hook from Atmani. Ooh, missed that body kick there. Ooh, good lead hook from Atmani. Atmani kind of getting the better of Bielik Bashi right now. I might have made my first wrong. Good 2 by Atmani. 1-2 by Bielik Bashi. Wait, no, I picked Roberto Ortega last fight, so I technically got it wrong last fight. My bad. Uppercut by Admani. Ooh. Uppercut by Biligbashi. Big rear hook almost lands by Biligbashi. Barely missed. Landed on the arm of Atmani. 1-1-2. Lead hook. Uppercut by Atmani. Lands on the guard. Biligbashi giving a good, strong base. Waiting for a takedown here. Nothing yet. Lead hook by Biligbashi lands. Body kick by Biligbashi. Tries to hit the spin after. Doesn't land. Good 2 by Atmani. Atmani like deceivingly close to Biligbashi because he leans forward. Hook by Atmani. Using a lot of good footwork, man. Side to side. Biligbashi gets kind of lost in the sauce a bit. Oh, good 2 as Atmani was coming in by Biligbashi. 1-2 by Atmani. Ooh, good 1-2 uppercut by Atmani. Biligbashi's got to threaten a takedown of some sort. 30 seconds left. Rear hook misses by Biligbashi. He's kind of built like Michael Chandler, honestly. 2 misses by Biligbashi. Good rear hook by Atmani. Then uppercut drops Biligbashi. Beautifully landed. He fell over. He got back up. He's still recovering. Oh, dude, nah, they're calling it. Dude, he got up and immediately fell over. That's crazy. I've never seen that happen before. He didn't look like he was rocked along the side of the cage, but he got rocked by that uppercut and he got beat by the side of the head a few times. Up. But as soon as the bell rung and he got up to walk back to his corner, he immediately fell to his knees and was like exhausted and couldn't get back up, dude. That's crazy. Damn. Ooh, that's insane. Delayed KO, man. He was still wobbled. Damn. Good job by the medical staff to catch that. It's crazy. Ooh, good finish by Atmani. Got that one wrong. Typology got that one wrong too. Dang. Atmani gets himself out of a losing record. Now he's 2-2. Even record. 4-2 for Biligbashi. Oof, man, that uppercut was clean. I feel like an uppercut landed on Michael Chandler kind of similar recently or something. Dang, dude, that was nice. Beautiful finish. Wow, yeah, he immediately tried to walk and just fell forward to his knees. That's insane. He had a lot of mental will to try and keep going. He had no equilibrium, is what he was saying. Yeah, he's fucking frustrated. He's all good now. He's recovered. But damn. Alright, we'll be getting to the next fight here soon. So, is that one done? So now we either got Matthew Pacina, James Taylor. We'll probably do this one and this one. This will be the featured bout. This will be the co-main. We got the light heavyweight amateur belt on the line and the vacant welterweight amateur belt on the line. We will have the main event, which is a pro fight against one guy debuting and one guy is 0-1. Tommy Kempton, was this the guy that was the IMMAF champ? Which one of these guys the IMMA champ? Not this guy. Anthony Palmiotto? No. Erik Zane? I want to see what this main event's all about. Oh, some production problems. Yeah, definitely some production issues there, but it's okay. They're interviewing Amani now. Amati now. I can't find who the IMMAF guy is. Ah, here he is. Okay. So he's competing at Olympics of MMA, and he got a silver medal. So apparently he's the second best. Yeah, look at that, second best in his region. So, who is the top? Is that the guy he lost to? That is the guy he lost to. So, there's a guy in his region that's better than him. What's that guy's right though? Let's see. Kareem Yusupov. He's 6-0. So that means now he's 7-0. Has he started his pro debut yet? How old is he? No info on age. Still just 7-0. Last fought last October. So he'll probably be off for Ramadan and stuff. So we probably won't see him again till the summer. Unless he's that dude. Some people do it. Oh my god, they got the ring girls from their cabaret club shooting t-shirt cannons. Oh my god, they're fucking kids in the crowd. Jesus. They really got ring girls shooting t-shirt cannons. Oh my god. Make some noise if you want a free t-shirt. Christ. There's like little kids. These people work at like a fucking cabaret. This is nuts. This is too much. Degenerate. No, I'm kidding. Alright. Should be this fight next. Matthew Pacino versus James Taylor. Another bantamweight bout. Another bantamweight bout. Heavy going toward 34. Wow, a lot of people picks on this one. So this means might be a bit of a better pool of info. A lot of people picking KO. Pacino. A lot of people picking submission for Taylor though. Whoever underdog missed. Oh, okay, he's at underdog too. This is a pretty decent gym, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they got some UFC talent. Fought 7-3 in Bellator. Fell in the Contender Series. I got a no contest though. I was in a no contest. Overturned a no contest. Halabaugh. Unapproved IV rehydration? Bro, Kerr Halabaugh did that? That's too funny. You can't do that in Vegas? Too funny. Damn, I didn't know Kerr Halabaugh did that. T-shirt guns, you say? Yeah, dude. And now they couldn't figure out how to use the t-shirt guns, so now they're just throwing them into the crowd, and the ring girls can't even throw them that far. Damn. Oh my god, they're showing people in the crowd fighting over t-shirts. I'd say this place is like 75% filled, unless people are people are probably going out getting concessions and shit because it looks like this is a break in the action. So it's like 85% full for the arena. Yeah, the girls are literally like a strip club. It's called a cabaret, but let's be honest, it's a strip club. All right, here we go. We're getting promo. Wait, why are we getting promo? Anthony Palmiotto? Or they... I think they're... Oh, they're doing a promo for the main right now. Dude, the camera they got for this promo is great. Crazy they're using it on a 0-1 pro fighter. Lost to a split decision in his last fight to a 1-0 guy who's now 2-0. Damn. Unfortunate. This guy was pretty damn good in his amateur bout. Went on a kickboxing bout in one of those. So 6-fight win streak. Got 2 belts along the way in those amateur bouts. Definitely didn't lose to a slouch. Guy has multiple gyms too that he lost to. Now we're giving some Erik Zane lore in the promo. Apparently he lost a fight. Oh, and then he went on a 4-fight win streak after that. Okay, and he beat Edwin Pena. Hold up. So he beat Edwin Pena in his last fight before this before his pro debut. Dang, dude, he's a much shorter guy, much stockier than Edwin Pena. He came over a big reach of disadvantage, it seems. Good for him. Damn. Pretty viable. What is he, the underdog in this? Let me look. No clue. I loved him. He's got decently long arms for the short, stocky frame he's got. He's kind of got an Alexander Volkanovski build a bit. Maybe not as long as Volkanovski, but not overly short to where it's going to be a hindrance, it looks like. 5'7", 70. Ooh, wow, that's a pretty good build for featherweight, though. 5'7", 70-inch reach is not bad. Animals MMA. Jimmy Drago. Pretty decent pros. They got a few winning record guys. What organization does this guy fight in? Oh, he had a contender series fight he lost. Damn. He had a contender series guy. Anthony Palmiotto on his way in. In the pro fight now? Is the pro fight not a main event? Is it one of the amateur belt fights? Really? We're doing the amateur belts as the main events and not the pro fights? That's kind of crazy. Okay, well, I guess we're getting to the pro fight. There's no way this is the last fight. Is it? That'd be weird. He's my boy Erik Zane's walking out to, or excuse me, Anthony Palmiotto is walking out to Mac Miller. That's sick. God damn, Mac Miller's so fucking good. I wonder if anyone's made a tier list of white rappers. I would love to see it. Alright. Done checking Palmiotto. He's out of New York. I think he's the only guy on the card out of New York. 27 years old, 7 months, 1 day. Erik Zane, probably young since he's making his pro debut too. He looks like he may be younger actually than Palmiotto, but we'll see. Both have super similar looking builds. Palmiotto looks a little bit bigger, just in terms of muscle mass. He has a much more barrel chest. He's pretty fucking big actually. Looks a little like a little less buff than Josh Emmett. Alright, second walkout song starting. Here soon. There's a mess for some reason. I don't know what's happening right now. Apparently there's another production technical difficulty right now. Here we go. Oh my god. It was a goofy ass song too. The fuck is this weird ass song that Erik Zane picked? It's like 80s glam pop. What the fuck is this? Alright, sure. Team Dexter Valley Tudo. Oh, we didn't look at his gym. What do we got here? Was there anyone else that had that gym? Oh, yeah, we saw this. Okay, yeah, this was Billy Ray Goff's gym. Yeah. Oh, and this was where Morgan Dean was out of too. Okay. So homie definitely has some good good training partners. That's good. Dude, this is insane music to have. Shaved his head for this fight. He did not have a shaved head in the promo. He's ready to go. All right. He looks a little nervous. Super similar in build. This is going to be a very good matchup. I think these dudes are going to go off each other in the pocket. What is their win spread? Decision, 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 decision. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe it'll be a grappling exchanges then. Daniel Pena KO. Anthony Palmiotto. Any other finishes hidden down there? Nope. You got a ground. Never mind. You got a ground and pound finish before round 3 in a doctor stoppage because of iron injury. Damn. 24 is Erik Zane. Okay, he is a little bit younger. Both guys the exact same height. Super similar looking reach too. Palmiotto may have an inch an advantage, but we'll see. Knees to the face. Yeah, everything's legal. I think maybe not elbows to the face. I didn't hear him. Maybe everything's legal. All right, but now my timer actually is accurate now. Jab early from Erik. The orthodox stance. Another jab from Palmiotto. Then an outside leg kick from Palmiotto. Front kick gets parried by Zane. He's trying to use some head movement to get in somehow. Switches stance into the lead hook. Doesn't land. Zane still pawing forward. Palmiotto throwing that jab out. Zane blocks that body kick. Jab from Zane. Zane, good head movement to shoulder roll to get off those overhooks. Zane missed that lead up. Palmiotto missing that lead hook. Zane showing a little bit of a switch stance here and there. Throwing a double jab. Front kick. Then a rear body kick there from Palmiotto. Very nice. Double jab there from Zane. Overhand. Then a little hook into the switch stance there from Zane. Definitely trying to switch stance into the boxing combination. Little leg kick there from Palmiotto. Then a body kick. Zane moving side to side. Still showing some different looks with the stances. Yeah, both these guys are apparently more of a wrestling background, and looks like we're going to see a striking affair, honestly. I knew they were going to strike in the pocket. Trying to cut that corner, but he's doing it from a little too far out. He's trying to step through to the outside leg and then cut the corner instead of hopping to it. Front kick misses there from Palmiotto. Zane feinting that lead jab. Yeah, this is definitely the most high-level fight we've seen so far. Good overhand jab there from Palmiotto. Yeah, you can tell this is much, much better fight. Oh, good check with the leg kick from Zane and then a 1-2. Then a lead hook and then a double jab there from Zane to get out of distance to dodge those punches too. Another jab and then right back out. Blocks that jab from Palmiotto. Zane looking a bit better on the feet here. Both guys seemingly having the same reach. Inside leg kick from Palmiotto. Good knee up top there from Palmiotto. And then another one. Then a head kick. Ooh, Palmiotto with a few little power strikes there. Inside leg kick. Lands for Palmiotto. And then a hook down. Some head movement. A little bit of a level change. Jab, jab. Rear hook from Palmiotto. Gets blocked by Zane. Zane getting his head offline. Good outside leg kick from Palmiotto. Zane ducks under that too beautifully. Circles out. Double jab from Palmiotto looking crisp, actually. Then one to the body. One rear hook from Palmiotto. Getting back to distance. Now Palmiotto doing it work a little bit better this time. Feinting that rear leg. Yeah, both guys are definitely trying to set stuff up. Very even fight. Good body kick there from Palmiotto. Jab there from Palmiotto. Jab with a very crisp one. Front kick there from Palmiotto. Feinting a lot of leg. Shoulder rolls that too. Does and then gets an uppercut. Now goes down to the single. Zane losing a little bit of momentum that he had in the first bit of this round. Good knee off the break as he lets go of the single. Body kick blocked by Zane. Zane trying to push forward now. Switches back to orthodox. Palmiotto just keeping a good distance. Lands a 2. Zane's just not throwing as much at the second half of this round. He just stopped throwing. From Palmiotto there. 1-2 by Palmiotto, and then the lead hook. Zane trying to throw back. Ooh. Use a bit of head movement trying to find his way in there. Spring in. Zane no good though. Palmiotto misses that combo. Jab from Palmiotto. Then a lead hook trying to paw away that rear hand. Good body kick. Then a 1-2 from Zane. Counters back from Palmiotto though. Slapping him with the lead hand. Open palm slap there from Zane. Ooh, ducks under that hook from Zane. Palmiotto pushing forward, feinting that lead front kick. Good slip and rip from Palmiotto. Then a hook up top. Inside leg kick from Palmiotto. Mixed up the target to everything pretty much. Head kicks, body kicks, leg kick, Palmiotto, as I say that. And no, Palmiotto just mixed up every target. Body kicks, body shots with the punches, head shots with the punches, leg kicks, head kicks, front kicks. He pretty much had every, different weapon he could out there in terms of all the basic stuff, Good job mixing it up. I'd say that's an easy Palmiotto round 1. It's a 3 5-minute rounds. It is 3 5-minute rounds. Okay. Couldn't remember if it was 5. Here we go. Yeah, Zane's definitely getting some heavy bruising on that leg. All right, round 2. Both guys are ready. Cage doors closed. Fighters are ready. Round 2. Zane moving forward early. Double jab. Little duck under there. For Palmiotto gets to the single. Pushes him up against the cage. Let's go and get some hooks out. There we go. Job by Palmiotto. Zane circles back to center. Lands a jab, circling. Ooh, good slip to the 1-2 by Zane, but barely misses. Palmiotto slips with a good overhand there. Lands with the side of the fist, though. Good double jab. Oh, big lead hook by Palmiotto as Zane was double jabbing. Knocks him down. Then a head kick by Zane. Palmiotto slips under the hook. Lands a good 1-2s. Zane throws back with a lead hook. Tries to go for a double leg. Palmiotto spirals, though. Comes back up with the knee. Elbow and then a lead hook. Coming back. 2 to the body and then a 1 up top. Big overhand. Knocks over Zane. He's on the ground. Gets back up, though. Uppercuts on the way up by Palmiotto. He's up against the cage. He's got him in the tie clinch. Landing knees to the body. More knees to the body. Then knees up top. Another knee to the face. Another knee to the body. Palmiotto's lighting him up. Another knee up top. 2 knees to the face. God, Zane's trying to throw back with hooks in the clinch. Another knee to the face by Palmiotto. Zane is just throwing back with overhands. Oh my God. Zane's rolling with these, though. 2 hooks by Zane. Flying knee by Zane. Oh my gosh. Palmiotto now raining down hooks on Zane. 1-2. Lead hook, rear hook, lead hook. Just big hooks that landed on the chin. Zane is not falling over. Ref steps in. Standing TKO. Palmiotto. Ref saw enough. Didn't want any more damage to happen. TKO for Palmiotto, even though Zane was throwing back, but he was getting hit on the chin over and over. He was going to go down, man. Boom. Oh my God. Jeez. Landed right on the chin with the right hand twice, then 2 with the left, then just started raining over and over with the hooks. Ref thought it was too much. After he started covering up, he had to step in. Fair enough, though. Fair enough. He already got knocked down kind of twice in that round. One with a flash knockdown, then a second one that was even more longer on the ground. And then after that, got wobbled against the fence bad. Really good TKO there from Palmiotto. Takes his losing record from 0-1 to 1-1. Got over that split decision real quick.
This will be his story. He failed his pro debut, but never failed to fight after that. Good for him. Palmiotto looked good, man. He definitely had to get his head off line for the jabs a little bit better, but he definitely slipped and ripped a good bit. Very nice, very nice. Wonder if we're going to get to the title fights now. Let me go get a beverage while they're getting that scorecard read out. Or they're giving the result, rather. Alrighty. Finally, homie just got off the stool after getting checked. Yeah, dude, the medical team's going to be all over him. He definitely took the most damage out of anyone tonight, even though he stayed standing, man. Oh, ref gave him good props. They were true gentlemen. They were shaking hands at the end. Yeah, dude, Palmiotto is built like a fucking tank, bro. He looks bigger than Volkanovski, honestly. Volkanovski has 2 more inches of reach, which is meaning just 1 more inch on one arm, technically. So, wait. Because the reach is your total wingspan. Wow. Yeah, they're giving him fight of the night. Oh, he said if the last fight doesn't beat you out. Oh, there's only 1 more fight after this? Is that what I'm hearing? Man, the promoter is the one out here giving all these props to him, too. They got the promoter in here doing all this. It's pretty cool. Oh, he's giving good thanks to his friends and family. Yep, he's talking about getting a good bounce back from his last fight. That's good. Can't teach heart. Yeah, because they were just swinging back and forth on each other. Both of them were landing clean at some points, but Palmiotto was definitely landing at least 2-3 times more. Oh, his mom and dad at the end. What a guy. Very wholesome. Got the American flag wrapped around him and everything. What a guy. Palmiotto's the only guy from New York, too. Look at that. New York strong over here. What a guy. So I guess with the way he was talking about, there's only 1 more fight, I guess. For the belt, is it going to be the welterweight or the light heavyweight? We will see. We will see. Oh man, running a lap around the ring with the American flag. That's sick. All right, I think we're moving straight into the main event here. We got the camera on the bottom of the the top of the cage. Wonder if they're gonna do a face-off before their title fight. Crazy that amateur different, like 5-3 minutes. Maybe I wonder what would be better to do for an amateur: 5-3 minutes or 3-5 minutes for the title fight. I feel like 5-3 minutes would be crazy, or 5-2 minutes. Do 5-2 minutes for title fight MMA bouts. They just go crazy for 2 minutes each, 4 rounds straight, just straight sprints. That would be awesome. Oh yeah, it is the light heavyweight title next. All right, here we go. Ryan Barker coming in at 3-0, looking like a baby face. This dude looks young and young as hell. He looks like he's 22, 21. All right, let's see. What do you got, Ryan Barker? 22. What? Called it. 6'4". 6'4" at light heavyweight? 22 years old? Hey, man, we got a fucking prospect on our hands. Hold up. Got some grappling bouts under his belt at Reality Fighting. He's got one Reality Fighting MMA win. Fought at Combat FC. Okay. Fought a guy who's 1-0. Nice fighting guys 11-15, man. He's going for it. This is a big step up. That would be insane. That's what I'm saying, bro. 5 2-minute rounds for Amis, especially at the lighter weight classes, they would be going off on each other, dog. They would be going crazy. Be a cool ass idea to see that. I feel like a commission would approve that too. Because I think for some boxing for women's, I think they have 2 minutes in some situations, right? There's just something weird. It's women's boxing is weird in some way. I can't remember how it is. Dude, Colin Robinson sounds like a, I don't mean to be rude, but an NPC in this promo. Not ever finished, though. Never finished. 3 decision losses. Most recent, and he's the number 2 guy. Who's the second best Ami at light heavyweight, allegedly. So we'll see. Dang, dude, this Ryan Barker guy's got his work cut out for him. How old was Colin Robinson? He looks like he's like 27. He is 27. I called it. Holy shit. Dude, yeah. I think Colin Robinson's gonna maybe. Oh, women's boxing is like that? Thank you. Just thought it was. Yeah, this is gonna be very different. I don't know. I think Colin might run over Ryan. I don't know if Ryan's got the experience. He seems super disciplined though. When he was talking in his promo, I was impressed with how he was carrying himself. I do think about that a little bit when it's super close. And he's 6'4". I'd have to see it for Colin. I'd have to see him. At 6'4", I feel like Ryan Barker's like a true light heavyweight. Like, is Colin a true light heavyweight? He's got an amateur heavyweight bouts under his belt too. What's this at heavyweight? This was at heavyweight. So he lost to a heavyweight at this tournament. What did he weigh in for this though? That's not what he weighed in as. That was just the weight class. Interesting. Ooh. So that means they got both these guys must cut. This must not be a true weight here of 204. Yeah, he does look pretty big. There's no way he's actually just 204. He definitely cut for this. Damn, I didn't know they'd be cutting like that for amateur MMA. I guess so. Phew. Light heavyweight's a tough weight class to make when you got 265 and 205 being the 2 weights. You got really no choice in the matter. All right, here we go. Mouthpiece in. I wonder if the promoter just misspoke earlier and there's still the other welterweight title fight after this. I hope there is. Ryan Barker getting the crowd hype before he goes in. Hell yeah, brother. He also had a good walkout song. He's feeling himself. 22-year-old walking in there pretty confident. And then my boy Colin Robinson coming into like some techno chill pop. Okay. He's trying to just vibe, walk into the cage. That's cool. I don't know what I would walk out to, dog. I'd have to think about that. What would you walk to, Chris?
That's kind of a tough question, honestly. He's like talking. It's like a fucking chill, like club song. It's kind of weird. Talking about him and his girl getting away. What kind of fucking walkout song is that? No shot, sunshine, DMX. Perfect answer, dude. Like that definitely gets you in the zone. I don't know what he's doing with this song, to be honest. He's got Superman Muay Thai shorts on. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Taking forever with this Vaseline. Anderson Silva style. Hell yeah. That's fucking sick. Man, with all the good moments, I don't know if Reality Fighting has a... Does Reality Fighting have a Twitter? Because if they don't, they need to get one. Because they could have totally have made a lot of hype out of this card with all the shit they had happening on it. Alright, here we go. Round 1 coming up here in our amateur light heavyweight bout. Here we go. Round 1. Both guys coming down in the orthodox. Lead hook swiping by Brian Barker, or rear hook swiping by Brian Barker. Good 2 landed. Robinson's leg kick. Now Barker going in for the single. Over under there for Colin Robinson. Pulls him off the single. Barker trying to find that leg. Getting the outside trip. Gets it. Now he's in top half guard. Landing good shots to the side of the head. I think they have an IG. I saw the win from Poet's Kid. Okay. They need to get more on the social media, bro. They could have been advertising this. Especially with the gimmick of Peloton's kids. They could have jumped on that so much. Alright, now, Robinson building up his base. Gets a turtle. Made it to his feet. Fighting the hands now. Barker leaning forward on him. Oh, he's turning into him. He gets it. Nice. Turns into him beautifully. Lands a knee and turns position on Barker at over and under. Better head position. Barker, though, gets the double unders. Still losing head position. Nice overhook, lead hook by Robinson on the break. Misses that 1-2. Ooh, level change into the uppercut there from Barker. Listen to his corner perfectly. Good feint. Now he's going straight into the double after that. But Robinson perfectly defends it against the cage. Takes the underhook, turns position on Barker. Nope. Barker pushing into him. Good knee by Robinson. Found this card through Kaposa website. Never heard of this promotion. Yeah, me neither. I was just looking through Tapology prediction deadlines, and that's how I find new promotions. To be like, does this have a US broadcast? Does this have a pay-per-view? Let me check it out. And this one just happened to be a banger, man. Oh, good job. Robinson turns position, then gets the single leg, runs the pipe, falls right into side control too. Robinson in a beautiful position. Barker is in trouble. Landing good shots to the body is Robinson from side control. Barker with the underhook on the far side. Gets it up, builds his base. Robinson gets up for a second, goes into his butterfly guard. Barker getting his full guard back. Kaposa is definitely a good source for finding all the new shit, though. Kaposa's up there. That's they're right there. Good shots to the body from top full guard, and then one up top there from Robinson. Pulling on the back of the neck there by on Barker. Postures up, and 10 seconds left. Lands a couple more hooks. And hooks to the side of the body. Good shit by Barker. Or Robinson. Then finishes with a few more hooks up top. Man. Easy round for Robinson. Tons of ground and pound there. Super active on top. Exactly how he needed.
Barker looking like he's fading a little bit. Got
counter grappled pretty bad there.
Good look. Reality fighting. They got a post about it, and obviously, if you don't follow this guy, he's a lot like Caposa. Zach likes MMA at ZAC. Zach likes MMA. He's a great follow as well. That dude is awesome. But yeah, no, there's only 3 posts about reality fighting total. One of Pereira's son getting that guillotine. All right, round 2. Both guys exchange a jab. Kicks there by Colin. Ooh, good counter. Lead hook to the body and then hook up top by Robinson. As Barker was coming in. Kicks again by Robinson. Jab, jab, cross there from Barker. Closes distance on Robinson. 1-2 by Robinson. Stuns Barker there, and then he goes down to the single. Perfectly runs the pipe, does Robinson. He gets the side control. Gives up his back, does Barker. Absolutely tried to start crawling away instead of just going to his flat to his back, so that way he could just give up top position instead of the full back. Arm triangle attempt now from 3/4 mount here by Robinson. He's got his head forehead to forehead. He's going to lock this in here soon. Throwing some shots to the body along the way. Barker was looking like he was going to turn away to escape the arm triangle, so he let it go. So now in full mount here. We all follow each other. Nice. Good. Oh, now arm triangle is much deeper in. Zach is super in tune. I always check his. I also check his. Yeah, arm triangle is going limp. Barker went out. Oh, man, that was a tap. Caposa just followed me back last year. Oh, damn. Look at you. Caposa giving you some love. That's sick. Maybe one day I'll get a Caposa or a Zach follow. Maybe one day. That day is not today. But damn, great win by Colin Robinson. Great card overall. I'd give this card a good 7 out of 10, 6.5, 6.8 out of 10. Very nice. Grappling bouts were super cool. There was a lot of submissions. Cool showing off the younger people. I thought that was sick for maybe future prospects, dude. That was sick. Women's MMA bouts were good. Yeah, everything was pretty on point here. Some crazy. There was like 1 or 2 crazy matchups that were super uneven, but other than that, looked really good. That Darius Owens guy, poor guy. He got absolutely annihilated. All right. Dang. Good nights of fights. Is there anything on tomorrow? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything on tomorrow. Maybe. January 4th. Boxing. Yeah, it's just 2 boxing things here. There might be something random that I don't know about, but that's about it. Not anything till January 9th. January 9th has got a good few things stacked. Okay. Dang, Chris, I appreciate you chilling with me, brother. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Hope we'll kick it again here soon. Once we get a more popular stream going, like we get our Octagon streams going again, ACA or Brave. Get those up too. Those will be fun streams. Get some. I have to figure out because is UFC Fight Pass shutting down, or did they already shut it down? Like where a lot of these events are going to, so that way we can figure it out. But be getting on some good shit here soon. But I will catch you next time, my friend. Peace out.